Hello, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is, wherever you may be. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well today. Deadly GG on first. Hello. Ender, hello. Hope y'all doing well. Yeah, we're starting early for a work day. I technically had like a short work day today. So, this is actually about what time I would normally be getting off of work. So this is pretty good. Amazing game. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I have never played this game. I mean, obviously, I guess, but I have. It was gifted to me. I'm pretty sure. There is the cat for a minute. I don't think it's the cat for a minute. Deadly. Not every game that has this aesthetic is from Minute. I swear. I think this was one of the games that Kerr gifted me. I'm not sure. It's definitely from a chunk of time where I got a bunch of games. It might have been from Minish. A lot of my games have been gifted to me. I don't think that I got this. I think somebody that I know played it, enjoyed it, and then sent it to me. But I don't remember off the top of my head who. I know that Etty played it last year, I think, or early this year. I do not remember if Etty liked it or not. I think Etty probably didn't like love it, but I don't know the reasoning. But I have high hopes. I think I'll probably like it a lot. I was trying to think of something to play. Like, I want to play some shorter games. Slider ended up taking longer than I thought it would be, and we're at a point in Slider where I need to I think what I thought was going to be the last couple of hours has turned into like significantly more time because progressing even a tiny bit in Slider is taking so much time and me trying to figure out. And it's because Slider is punishing me for my least favorite thing, which is trying to plan out moves really far ahead of time. So I'm gonna save Slider for my next day off work, and we may be finishing the current section using the hint guide in that game. I did notice, because I did open the hint guide to check to make sure what I was trying to do in it was the correct thing, and it did actually have a note for the level that I'm in Slider, that because the hint guide is like created by the dev, and the dev actually considers it the hardest area of the game. So as a hint guide, it's just in the pause menu. I don't know, Ender, I don't know when it was added. It might have been added later, but it's literally just in the pause menu. And it's an external website, but the pause menu links you to the site. But it's a hint guide that's created by the developer, and what it is listed out into the major regions. So then you pick the region you're in, and then it says it lists it as like in the order of the thingies, the slides, the tiles. So it's like, okay, which tile are you trying to get? So you and then when you expand that, it's spoilered text of the first thing is like a description of what you should be looking for to see that like you're doing that like the right tile, like if this is what your world state kind of looks like. But then it's spoiler text of like hint 1, what you should think about, hint 2, what else you should think about, and then depending on the thing, I think it's like a hint 3, and some of them they just go into like a kind of explanation. So it's all right. It's kind of, it reminds me a little bit of like the Baba Is You hint website. So I like that. I think that puzzle games having an official hint guide is a really good idea because, like, one kid good. Hi Eddie. I hope you're having a good nap. Yes, we'll have a good cyber kitty. I'm excited to start this. But anyway, yeah, when I opened up the hint guide, when I clicked on the region, there was a little blurb at the top that was like, yeah, sorry, this region is really, really hard. This is like the hardest region. Good luck though. And I was like, great, that inspires confidence. So anyway, I mean, I don't feel as bad that I'm struggling so much in this region. I haven't really struggled in that game that much. Like, I've had some struggling and trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be going. But, this specific area, I know that I'm in the right area. It's just, part of it, the reason I actually pulled up the hint guide ended up being because, there was a way that something works in Slider mechanically that I would not have expected, and the game doesn't tell you that that's how it works. Essentially, I don't really think this is a spoiler whatsoever, but essentially, there's a thing that considers like a move, and there's a point where something considers like a half move. You know, the whole like Mario A press, you know, a half A press. Kind of like that. I think it's equivalent to kind of that. There's like a half move. And I didn't think that a half move would actually count, but it does count for this thing. And so I was like stuck for like an hour because I could not figure that out. Yeah, it's not exactly holding the button versus initially pressing, but it's that idea. It's this idea that if for example, this is not the game, so don't worry, but if for example you were doing like a button challenge, right? And if you were going to count pressing, you know, like an A press is like pressing the button down, right? And that's considered the A press. And the whole half button thing is because if you entered and it was already pressed, then you actually entered without a press, right? That's where that whole thing comes from. So it's the same idea. Like if you had something that was counting your button presses, and something, if you pressed the button once and then it said like game over because you pressed the button, because you have to do something without pressing the button, but then it turns out you actually can press the button, you just have to do something in between you pressing the button and that game over message coming up. Basically that is what it is. It's like something, essentially like an equivalent description would be something in the game is like, if you press the button, you lose. And I was like, okay, well, how do I do this without pressing the button? But then it turned out, you can, not only can you have to press the button. It's just, you have to do something before it says game over. And that was just really not clear because the way it seemed to work, you couldn't do anything in between those two things. So I wasn't expecting something to work the way that it did, and nothing explained that it worked like that. So, and I'm not like upset or anything. It's just like, I was like, oh, I see, I understand. And at least, like, I didn't really feel bad that I was stuck on that puzzle for a while, because that did not, like, make sense to me. But I'm glad the hint guide was there. Yeah, don't like using official hints because often the devs and I don't agree with what a good hint is. That's like a big reason why I love, like, specifically, like, puzzle games that lean into, like, the pure puzzle kind of thing. I like it when there's a well-made hint guide that breaks things down into being very vague and, like, slowly narrowing in. Which, there's an unofficial Baba Is You hint guide that is really good. It's like a whole dedicated website. It does it like that. and it's a really, really good resource. Like, I will recommend Baba Is You to literally everybody that is interested in puzzle games whatsoever. But Baba Is You is a absurdly difficult puzzle game. Like, a lot of people don't make it very far into Baba Is You. I don't think it's like terrible. You have to get yourself in a headspace. Like, I do think that if you start Baba and then you walk away from it and you don't like come back to it within the week, you might as well just restart, because you need to be in like this headspace of Baba Is You to keep going in it. Until you can like permanently go into that headspace, like until it really, really like clicks. But I would recommend to anybody that goes into Baba Is You that if you start to have issues, don't feel bad about looking up the like unofficial hint guide website. It gives people like the basic nudge into directions that is what most people need. Almost all the levels, it starts by just like the very first hint is reread what's on the screen. Basically, reread all the rules. Like look at them. Look, double check what is actually going on. And I think that's like a really important like nudge, because a lot of people, they get so like focused into, you know, like, as a very basic example, you know, if something said that I won't give any examples, because there's no way to give an example that isn't very like a very basic spoiler for Baba Is You. So, but the point is, like, sometimes that little nudge, like reread what is going on, could actually be what someone's missing. So I love that the hint guide kind of almost always starts with that. And then like the second hint is always like, have you considered what, and it'll say like a rule, like one of the rules that you would have just read. It's like, it's like, have you considered what this actually like means in this level? Like re-look at that rule and now consider the level. So that doesn't actually tell you what to do, but it does tell you that this hint that you should have read, you might need to think more about, and then you might go, okay, why do I need to think about that? Like I think those kinds of little nudges are very good for like pure puzzle games, because sometimes that little bit of like a nudge is what you need to actually get your own aha, you know, victory. Your own like, oh, this is what I was supposed to do. I get it. Like, what you want from a puzzle game is you want the aha, I get it, I can solve this. So you don't want something to, like, spell it out for you. You want to keep getting, like, nudged until you can get it. Anyway, I think the sliders hint guide is like that. So yeah, I do think I will come back to slider on my next day off of work, and we may just use the hint guide to try and finish the zone that I'm in. And then we'll try and not use the hint guide for the rest of it, because since the creator said the zone is probably the hardest zone, I think it'll be fine, you know? Baba's like spatial awareness on crack. Win condition is X. It can't possibly be anything else. Win condition was Y. Two big things is occasionally review your assets, and 2, work backwards from the win condition. Yeah, I think that's probably actually under work backwards is what a lot of people learn really early on into how to solve puzzles as a whole, right? Like a lot of times they say if you're gonna solve like a maze, like a maze that you can see the whole thing, start at the end and go backwards, because sometimes it kind of solves itself. And similarly, there's just a lot of things where they say, you know, if you work backwards instead of frontward, then you'll realize some of these things have to be this way. There's a lot of games. I'm not going to name examples right now, because I know at least you haven't played at least one of the ones I'm thinking of. But a lot of puzzle games, work backwards is a really strong ability. So a lot of people that do a lot of puzzle stuff very quickly get into a headspace of work backwards. And Baba Is You doesn't exactly punish you for that, but it doesn't work. You can't, a lot of times you can't just work backwards because you don't actually know where the end is from the beginning. Like, Baba Is You absolutely has a lot of levels where the end is not what feels like the end. So you have to like not just work backwards. You can't like shortcut up a lot of the puzzles. Like Sudoku, yeah. Baba Is You is phenomenal. If anyone has not played Baba Is You, two things. One, you should play it. It's a really good game. Mathulu has mentioned before that he found it to be a really good mobile game. It is available on phone. So it is a pretty solid game where if you want to just like work on it in bits on your phone, that's a good option. Two, if you play it on PC, feel free to stream it. And if you stream it, feel free to at me directly. I would love to watch some first playthroughs of Baba Is You. Not very many people stream Baba Is You, and I think a lot of it is because they feel self-conscious. I know that's happened to at least two people. Two people I've seen like say they want to stream it, but essentially they feel self-conscious about it because so much thinking. So you do have to be like good at voicing what's going through your head. Like if you stream Baba Is You, you're gonna have to be like verbalizing your thoughts on why you're trying to do things, because otherwise it'll just be a lot of silence. I remember Colette has played Baba Is You a few times now as part of the wheel streams, which she is doing a wheel stream right now. She's playing Shotgun King. Let's see. But one of her big things in Baba was like getting really hung up on like trying to work backwards. That did catch her. She was like, oh well, this is just not possible because working backwards, you have to do other stuff first. But she also ran into a very common thing, which is while thinking, kind of just wanting to like move around in a game. And it Baba slightly punishes you if you just like move around, because there is like an undo. It's a Sokoban. And it is a Sokoban that has a back, like an undo button, but the undo button undoes one move. So if you've been spinning around in circles for 5 minutes while thinking, you now, if you want to undo instead of restarting the level, you have to undo, 5 minutes worth of button presses. Yeah, very good game. I mean, I also love everything like Hempuli's done, basically, so. Been there so many times, yeah. Alright, let's get started. Let's get into some Gato Roboto. I gotta click the game again. Here we go. We will, real quick, just since we're starting, go over the options. This game, I want to say A++. It started not in full screen. I am a huge fan of any game that does not start in full screen. I hate when games start in full screen. Like, if you're gonna do something that takes over the computer screen, let me opt into that. Don't opt into it for me. It did start at 100% volume. I know. Not ideal, but that's okay. All the things were started at 100%, so I think these sound good. We might adjust the music and sound effects once we're in the game, but at least from the menu clicks and stuff, this seemed like what I wanted. I didn't look at key mapping. I find it really weird that everything's in full text except key mapping. Is there some reason that this is in lowercase and literally everything else is in full uppercase? I kind of feel like that was a mistake. I don't know if I should report the bug. It's a clue. Is it a clue? Like, I don't know. Ender, it's funny that you handshake. So, historically, I have always opened up key mapping. And the reason is that I play on controller and I use push to talk. So if I was going to play a game, I needed to rebind some buttons. And I needed to check which buttons it was okay to rebind, because I needed to create a push-to-talk button on my controller. However, thanks to breaking my hand last year, I finally bought a foot pedal, so now my push-to-talk is done through a foot pedal. So that's good. Does foot pedal have pain?
Well, like with 13.
Oh, yeah. No, the only silly thing about foot pedal, Torny brings up, this technically isn't really a foot pedal issue, because this is just something I could have done forever ago. When I went to switch to foot pedal, I also at the same time decided to stop using Alt as my go-to push-to-talk button, and instead start using F13. Now, if you live in the year 2025, you may look down at your keyboard and say, wait a moment, the F keys only go up to 12. What the fuck you talking about F13? That is because a long time ago, keyboards actually used to come to F24, but that was way more important, like in DOS era. So that actually phased out as like home computers became more common. The additional function keys were phased off of modern keyboards, but it's not like we just ditched the like computers still look for those keys. So you can still use all of these additional F buttons if you have something to bind to them. So I was like, you know what? I'll start binding everything. I'll start using F13 as my push-to-talk, because that's probably not gonna interfere with anything. This is great and dandy with one slight problem that I've run into, and that's that games that have their own push-to-talk, like Lethal Company or Repo, for some reason, I don't know if this is like a Unity issue or like game engine, or if this is like some weird oversight, but for some reason a lot of games that have their own internal push-to-talk don't accept F13. I can't imagine they hard-coded which keys they accept for push-to-talk, so I just don't understand why they don't accept F13. But this has caused me to need to like still have like a backup push-to-talk for some stuff. So luckily, my foot pedals are 3-pedal, so I have one of them is bound to both Alt and F13 at the same time, so I can use that for those. Wait for hotkeys. Oh, Ultra Kill also doesn't accept F13 through 24. Yeah, so my guess is that the very basic Unity option, like, so for those that have not worked in Unity before, there's actually like 3 different ways within Unity that you could be checking for key inputs. But the most common one is just like a really simplistic like function that's just like a Unity like check for key press. I'm guessing that the really common basic one does not check for any of the like not common inputs, which is very silly. Canis, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I have a little bit of peach cream water right now. I'm gonna have to get some more water in a little bit. Another annoying thing about the F13 is that for some asinine reason, Google Sheets, the spreadsheet program with Google, it considers F13 to be like the delete key. Like it actually has functionality that if you press F13 while a box is highlighted, it will delete the contents of the box. I'm sure that this is like because there are like spreadsheet people that actually do use keyboards with the additional F keys for bonus functions. I'm also guessing that there's actually like a slight difference between pressing the delete button and F13. Like those two things probably do something slightly differently in how they're deleting stuff. But for my own purposes, it just means that if I accidentally press my push to talk button while I have the a box highlighted, it deletes the contents of the box, and that was really frustrating to learn. F13 would be directly over the delete. It would depend on which keyboard you have. So I did when I was younger. I did have a keyboard that went up to F24, and the keyboard that we had at my house, it put the second it put F13 through 24 directly above F1 through 12. So it did not put, like, F13 was not above where delete would be because F13 was above F1. That being said, I have seen keyboards that show them different ways, and like, obviously Google Sheets isn't old. Like, I mean, it's old, but it's not old. It's not back then old. So we're talking about like maybe somebody that's using some sort of modern keyboard that has these additional inputs. I think that a modern keyboard that has these additional inputs is probably not a keyboard. It's usually probably somebody having a keypad that has F13 through F12 as like a kind of like the numpad. F13 through F24. Like kind of like how the numpad works. So if that's the case, I'm not sure what it's doing, but I would imagine that's the thought. All right, file select, file 1, file 2, file 3. Well, we're gonna start with file 1, of course. New game, fight. Gary to mission control. Come in, mission control. Over. Mission control here. Over. Commander, I'm getting a signal from a small planet on my patrol route. Coordinates 42069.
426.
Over. Those coordinates correspond to one of our research facilities. Likely a false alarm, Lieutenant. This particular facility has been long since abandoned. Over. Permission to investigate, sir. Over. Approach with caution, Lieutenant. Over. Affirmative, Commander. Approaching target, sir. Preparing for... Meow. Gary, we have lost visuals. We are going down. Hold on, kitty. Meow. Ah, okay. This is a small, tiny point against the game. It decided to do a flash effect, which is fine, but for a reason I don't understand, when it did the flash effect, it also moved the whole window. Like I told you, I'm playing in windowed mode, which it defaults to windowed mode, but it moved the window from where I put it to the center of my screen all on its own, which I do not like that. I am going to assume that it did it because it actually transitioned from a menu. Like the only reason it would have done that, to my knowledge, is like if it closed and reopened itself, like which some things do when you go from like a menu to the game. So because we're in the game now, it might have, like, you know, moved over. But I'm not sure. Either way, not a fan. Please, I hope it doesn't do that again. And the facility? Ligma Johnson. Yeah, that is very funny, though. The coordinates, of course, 42069. It would have been pretty good if for some reason they were just like, facility L. Like, they could have done L hyphen Igma. Like, or like L1. You know, they could have done like leet. L1 9 M4. Alright, anyway. Meow. Can't move. But I'm alive. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Meow. Meow. Kiki, my kitty. I have bad news, Kiki. I am trapped inside the ship. Kiki, you will have to go in my place. Meow. Meow. Am I really talking to a cat right now? Sorry, Kitty. I'm up for a promotion, and I can't afford another mishap. These research facilities generally have a pilotable security mech available. Let's see if we can find one. I will help guide you using your radio collar. Just make sure to listen for my voice. Meow. Godspeed. Meow. Good kitty. Oh, we're a cat, we're a cat, we're a cat, we're a cat. Hi, Sog. I have not played this. Honestly, so I've been wanting to start up Indie Game Book Club again, and this feels like it'd probably be a good game choice for it, but before the end of this year, I would like to start it again. I just am trying to kind of plan it out more, and maybe do it like every other month or something. Something with a little bit more buffer. Oh my gosh, the movement in this is really solid. Like, look at this. We're moving so fast. Like, just right off the bat. Well, Ender, it wouldn't be the first game. The first game was Trash Quest. It could be the first game back, but... What? Oh, we're a cat so we can walk up walls! Uh-oh. Is something wrong, Kiki? Kiki, don't tell me you're scared of water. It's the only way forward, Kiki. You have to get in there, Kiki. One way or another. Boo! Wait, this is the way forward? Hold on, then what was the other way? I thought left would be backward. Hold on, I didn't want to go forward. You were thinking about starting it up again at the start of this year? Yeah. I think that's the whole thing. Like, things just kind of have been happening. And, like, so what I've been thinking about is basically alternating. So doing, like, the Alley-Pelago and then doing Indie Game Book Club. But one of the things I want to do with Indie Game Book Club coming back is have it feel like more of an event, maybe to try and like gain more people interested in it. Because the problem that obviously it ran into, like as it was kind of fading out, was that there was a lot less people available to be in it, and when like half the people that were there stopped showing up, we suddenly got to like very small amounts of people, so then it was hard to like have interest. Okay, I see. So there's the wall. If I redeem pet a cat, will I rub the monitor? No, if you just redeem it on its own, we'd pet the grub. Oh no, we can't go that way. Yeah, I think it's important to have some kind of voice call discussion. Yeah. I said one of the things that I was thinking of, like, I can't remember, Allie and I talked about some stuff. One of the things that I was talking about is actually kind of doing something Allie mentioned early on. She had mentioned that she liked the idea of almost having like doing the discussion as like a podcast, which I don't know about calling it podcast, but I was thinking doing the discussion as like a stream. And I mean, it could be like different people who like stream it, or multiple people could stream it at once. Doesn't really matter. But the idea being that the discussion time is done as a stream, so that more people can see this, like more people could weigh in potentially that maybe don't want to join voice chat, but you won't have that. And then if we like take turns like playing the game, or somebody plays game while it's going on, or something like that. The idea being that a lot of times it was easier to have discussion when someone could see something that reminded them of something in the game. So I was basically, this is one of the things when I was like make it feel like more of an event. I want to kind of have more structure to it. Like, I think that if it was a bit more structured, if it felt a little more like an event, and then there was like, okay, on this day, like, we just plan it ahead of time. Like, this is going to be the day there's a discussion. Make it if you can make it. If you can't make it, it's fine. But the discussion will be, like, streamed. Like really planned ahead. Because I think the problem was just, like, it was really hard to find stuff that worked with everybody regularly. And that was ended up leading to, like, I don't know, it felt like it ended up suffering from that. And, like, trying to plan things, like, at the end of every month, last minute, wasn't working. Add more regulation. I mean, I don't know about regulation exactly, just more structured planning. Like an actual plan ahead of time, instead of, like, more on the fly. Oh my god, it's a floppy disk. Great work, Kiki. Step onto that platform to suit up. Oh. Look at you, Kiki. Somehow it fits. Press Y when you want to get out. Now that you are equipped, it's time to figure out what happened here. Meow. Good kitty. I don't like the timer. Can we, like, remove the timer? Oh god, I hate that. Can I disable? Ooh. Oh. Okay, we'll go with soft. I like soft. I would love to get rid of the timer, but I don't think that I can. Okay, I don't like this version of soft. This is, like, too bright. I guess we'll stick with default for now. I'm wondering if we'll unlock more. I really like to play games in, like, a, what do you call it? Where it's, like, light browns. Like, when you have, like, limited palettes. Like, yeah, like sepia. Something like that would be nice. Basically, timer behind something. That'll be okay. Yeah. What I would like is I would like the bright white to not be white. I would like that to be a darker color. Okay. So at any point in time, we can get out of the mech suit. Okay. Oh, that frog is so dead. Now, granted, we killed it, so it's kind of on me, but you know. Ow! Oh. Got a health kit module. Nice. You got a health kit. Maximum HP increased. Good work, Kiki. Meow. However, I will say the sounds I kind of feel like could use tweaked. The jump is more like sharp, and these aren't quite as like pleasant of sounds for something that's gonna be happening regularly, like the stomping sound. Like I don't know, I kind of wish they were almost like a little muted or something. Not major complaint, but like minor complaint. Ow! Yeah, deeper might solve it. Like if they were down pitched or something, just a tiny bit. I wanted to wait. No, I want it there. Yeah. Oh no, we can't actually check that because. Yeah, I don't think there was a way to turn off the timer. I didn't see a way. But it's okay. Meow. Oh no! We just have unlimited air? They jump out onto the gun barrel? Yeah. Oh! Got the rocket module! You got a rocket? Press B to use it. Demolish bricks, amplify your jump. Meow. Over and out. Do we get a new suit? Yes. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean that. That's okay. What? Oh, is it like a temperature? Okay. Alright. I appreciate that, like, the save points have been pretty common. Uh-oh. It's a mouse. Ow. What's that squealing noise? Kiki, I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Oh no, it has a mech suit! Oh wow, we're dead! No! Imagine! Hi, Imagine. Why do I get this feeling this game is incredibly hard? No idea. Ender, I should have read your message sooner. I'm sorry. Wait, can wait. No. Oh my god, I'm so bad at dodging. Oh my god. If I could dodge a little tiny bit, that would be so great. No! No! Yes! Oh, yes! Ouch. I mean, squeak! Meow? Was that a mouse speaking? It appears that I have lost a lot of blood. Keep moving forward, kitty. I'm counting on you. Defeat squeaky foe. Perfect. Alright. Excellent, excellent. Okay. As of right now, I'm seeing no reason to go. Oh! 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 Oh, mech suit can't go. Okay. Oh, that's not ideal. The mech suit cannot touch water. Good to know. There's a cat path. Let's go see what the cat path is. Oh, Oh yeah! Also, thank you for the GGs, by the way. Not gonna lie, I did think that fight was gonna take us more than 2 attempts. I was not feeling very confident. Another stream I collect streaks in. GG on 3 stream streak. Also, you should probably go to bed. You should do the sleep. Yeah, I can't think of, like, we could climb up there's the cat, but we can't open that door, so. Alright. I do like this, like, heat mechanic for the rockets. Downside being you don't get to just, like, spam them as much. Upside being, I like infinite rockets. Like, limited resources are kind of annoying, so this is, like, a nice way to not be, like, limited rockets. Okay, where do we go from here? Oh! What's this? Security faculty log number 2312. This is Jimbo reporting. The doctor has gone mad. The security systems have been modified to target all personnel in the compound. Most of my colleagues have either been killed or turned into one of those things. Is those things mice? I am fleeing via one of the surface level escape pods, and though I am unsure I'll survive the trip back, my heart will always belong to the shores of Earth 2. Over and out. The classic fall asleep to stream. I am a big fall asleep to stream person. Alright, let's see. Oop. Alright. Ow! Well, this is definitely an arena, right? Nice, Kiki. You've reached the Nexus. All roads lead here. Think of it as a hub of sorts. Wow. Anyway, we need to find the laboratory entrance. Let's see what you got, Kiki. Meow. Meow. Over and out. Okay, those crates have a very satisfying break sound. I feel like we get like a tiny bit of boost from the rockets. Could we? No, I gotta actually press the buttons correctly. Yeah! Yo! Yo, that's so good! Oh, okay. Movement in this game, very good. That's good. Oh, man. Oh, God, I feel like I'm gonna be stuck here. Wait! Oh my god! How did that... We got really high height from that. How did I do that? Oh, okay. If we are holding the jump button when a rocket, okay, I see. If we're holding the jump button when we, like, hit the explosion of a rocket, we get a huge momentum boost. Okay, so let's... Okay, buttons. I have to think about the buttons I want to press before I press them. No. There we go. Okay, we can get back. Nice. What's this? No. No, we just came back here. Oh, what was the point of that? Was there something else up there? Oh, no. Okay. We're doing it again. I mean, we learned. We learned some cool tech. Ah. Ow. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do from here, because we'll just fall down. Okay. Yeah, there wasn't... No! Can we... Wait. Okay, idea. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a huge pain in the butt to try and do. Let me just practice. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. The thing I wanted to do, I may not be able to do. I get another suit as save point, right? So here's my thinking. Can we can't walk upside down on walls, right? No. Alright. What I wanted to do was to eject out of the suit while we were in the air. So I was going to jump over to that ledge and then eject and then grab the ledge as the cat and run up. But we can't do that because we can't eject unless we're touching the ground. Which I think is kind of lame. A little tiny bit lame, but whatever. Okay, let's hear it. Alright, so we got some cool movement tech. Before... Right, Isog, that would have been awesome. Before I go where we're supposed to go, I want to see if we can actually, like, use this movement tech anywhere. Okay. I don't think I can make that ladder. This is the main PC. Hello. Seriously. No need to greet me as if I am one of your own human. Let's cut to the chase. See these signs? No need to condescend, Bishi. Yes, I see them. Very good, human. Well, this sign means broken. You want to turn them all into check marks. Like this. This is a check mark, human. Here is your progress so far. Excessive flooding in Aqueduct, not good. Heat core still affected by severe overheating. Ventilation system all clogged up, nasty stuff. I can only grant lab access if all malfunctions are repaired. What a contemptible machine. Let's go, kitty. Can we... Hold on. No. Wait. No. Why am I not getting my boost here? Did they specifically prevent you from getting the boost right on this ledge? Because I get it everywhere else. I am specifically... Oh, that's very interesting. We literally just don't get our bomb boost on this specific ledge. Right here we get it. Boom. Oh, wow. We actually got really hyped from that. Okay. I was trying to see if we could grab that ladder, but we can't grab that ladder, it seems like. Gosh, which direction to go? I thought the left was the way to go, but now I feel like the right's the way to go. Ugh. I want to go the way I'm not supposed to go. Ugh. Okay, we'll save because we got like a new dialogue. It's... Okay, this rocket pogo stuff is really cool. Like, I will say I'm really digging that movement like tech. That just makes me happy. Oh, okay. Bhutan? Joke's on you, Des wanted you to go all the way. I know, that's how I feel right now. So hello, Red Sail. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we can't get all the way up there. Okay. Oh, you've made it to the aqueducts, Kiki. Well done so far. Now to drain this water. Well, drain the water and you can finally stay dry. There are 3 drains that you need to find. They should be connected to the corridor below. Easy. I Can never tell if you're listening. Over and out. It's a cat. They are both always listening and never caring about what you've said. Submarine? Oh, we're in the water level. Ah! Oh, okay, this control's weird. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I don't think... I just wanted double checking. I don't think there's anything like we missed in this room. So we can do this like water bounce out of the water. I don't know if that'll be useful. But this technically means that if there's an opportunity for it, I think we could get the submarine on land. I don't know, like right here. Oh no! That's rude. Only 2 colors, my beloved. Not letting me notice right away that that's a different tile. Isog, not a submarine enjoyer. I don't hate the submarine so far. The only thing I don't like is being able to only shoot left and right when we've been shooting down and up. Feels a little bad. I'm wondering if they tested being able to shoot up and down and decided it wasn't worth it since you're using that to move. Like, you're moving up and down with the stick already. I don't know. I would have been okay with using, like, A to go up, so like a slowly sinking thing, and then pressing A to float, kind of like how Super Mario does it. Oh, one-way barriers. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Well, this is absolutely an arena, right? Come on. Oh, it's flukes. We have flukes. Well, fluke fish. No, come on. Let me up. Let me up. Well, we got the submarine in here, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. I kind of would like to know what's right in this room. Oh, no, wrong button. Alright. Here. Nice. God, the rocket jumps feel great. They're like a little wonky, but like maybe, is this a, yeah, it's one of those things that on keyboard might be a little better because you would be able to hold left and down easily at the same time. I play on analog controller normally, so it's a little wonky because it's easy to miss input, but it's okay. I see you, water. Fuck you. We're jumping up here. We ain't dealing with your water bullshit. No! Let me bounce! No. We do not want... Okay, we might have to deal with the water bullshit. fine. I don't want to jump in the water. Okay. So we can go down with branching paths. Let's check here first. Oh. Right. Good check. Good check. Good check, team. We've done it. We've checked here first. Alright. Let's check here second. You know? Why not? For a laugh, as they say. Yep. Give me my suit. Give me my suit. I sure am glad that you gave me my suit. Oh, interesting. Ah! Ah! Go away! That's not how you should be! You think this is an arena? Are you feeling arena-y about this area?
What do you think? Fish? Frog?
Ooh, that's true. What kind of arena boss? I'm gonna say... some sort of evil robot security system? Because I'm seeing that dripping, and I feel like we're gonna get sprayed at. Like, we're gonna have water sprayed at us from that.
Frog.
Alright, so Torny thinks frog boss. I think security system that tries to spray water at us. Let's find out. Ah. Oh my god! That's a gun! That's a rocket! Ow! Ow. It's not water, though. I did think it was going to be shooting water at us. Oh. Easy every time. Honestly, we only took 2 hits. We did that, like, hitless for a bit. We took 2 hits near the end of that fight. Hey, Kiki. Remember those drains I mentioned? Capital D. Anyway, that cat-sized treadmill should drain the top level. Oh, thank you, cat-sized treadmill. That's it! 1 down, 2 to go! Out. Over and out. The boxes just feel weird. Oh. Goodbye, Squidula. Oh. Kiki got a health kit module. Nice. Rogue. Ah, rogue. Rogue. Rogue! Oh. Hmm. Okay, so we must come here from somewhere else. The poor little octopus.
This is the water.
Yeah. Ah! Oh my god! We instantly die if we hit an enemy while the cat. I didn't know because we hadn't done that yet. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible. Ah! Huh. Well, I do not believe we'll be continuing that way right now. Oh. Oh, I almost didn't go this way. I didn't realize this was the way to go. Oh, big boy! Big boy! Ah! Okay. It's through here. Oh, yes. The hell is this sus? That's not a bridge! That's not a bridge! I thought it was a bridge, though! Okay, but I thought it was a bridge. But you have to understand, I thought it was a bridge. But you have to understand, I thought... Okay, we're alive. Perfect. No! Okay, well... We're less alive. It's fine. It's fine. I want it on the record that I thought it was a bridge. I want to go up there. Colette pole going up and Puzzle Agent 2 is on it? If you're a fan of voting for Puzzle Agent 2, go over to Colette's stream and you can vote for Puzzle Agent 2 right now. What a good plan. Excellent. I'm glad we're in agreement here. Oh, what in the fresh hell is that? I don't like it. I do not like it. Do not like it. No! Yep. Nope, do not like those. Ooh. Oh, it's another one of these. Let's see. I keep thinking we're safe from some of those. No! No! Wasn't there a heal thing recently? Yes. Stay motivated, Kiki. You got this. Nope, bro. I wonder what the point of this little area is. We got a cartridge module. Kiki, you got a cartridge? How quaint. You unlocked the starboard palette. Oh, thank God. Oh, we got a palette that turned the bright white into a softer color. I don't like... This palette suffers from a thing where, like... I don't know how to describe it, but it feels fuzzy. Like... I wish this was, like, a darker blue, I think is what it is. Like, lightning... If you lighten up the dark color as well, then, like, it muddies it a bit. Like, I wish we had a darker blue color, but I like having the not white. I like an off-white. Oh, I still would rather go to that. Hold on. Palette. Oh, yeah. Yeah, after seeing the default one again, it's nice to go back to this. So, gosh, I want to replace my pistol. People are arguing about the definition of hot dish in Colette chat. I just want to point out that, at least like per Wikipedia, a hot dish is basically any casserole. If it's what you would call a casserole in the US, then it's a hot dish. Whereas outside of the US, casserole just anything you make in a casserole thing, which, like, outside of the US, if you were to make like a roast, like a pork roast or like a beef roast, and you made it in a casserole dish, you would still call that a casserole. In the US, you would not do that. You would just call it like a roast. So like that's a pretty different thing. What is this? Oh my gosh. This is gonna be tedious. No. Okay, one more. Boom! We did it. What are we rewarded with? What's this? Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich, day 424. This job is very taxing. The defense weapons they have us developing are inhumane. I cannot understand how that which causes such devastation could be created in the name of galactic security. Not to mention the security personnel. They make me feel as if I am back at the academy, eating alone at lunch as they make jokes at my expense. Luckily, my contract here expires after one more year. I hope that diligence will help the time pass swiftly. I think... Nope, that didn't work. There. Well... That's not good. There we go. Oh, palette gain! You unlocked the port palette. Oh, God, Jesus. That's a color scheme. That right there, that's a color scheme. It hurts. I do not like this color scheme. Okay, question. I don't know if this is a hot take or not. Thoughts on blue and orange? So blue and orange are complementary colors. So in theory, in color theory, they go together because like all the complementary colors are supposed to go together and like be appealing like to you. I don't think blue and orange look good together. But I also don't know if this is because like so I am red-green colorblind. So for all I know, I'm like seeing orange slightly differently than it's normally seen. Like I'm not sure. But to me, blue and orange look really bad together. I don't think they look good. I think that they can look good. That you can make blue and orange look good together. But I mean, you can make lots of colors look good together. I don't think they inherently look good. Oh. Oh, interesting. So if you get hit... purple, yellow, blue, orange, red, green, I think so. I believe that's the, That doesn't sound right, but maybe it is. Is that the complement? Hold on, now I have to look, because... That, for some reason, that seems off. Let's look at the complementary colors. Red, green, blue, orange, yellow, purple. Yes, apparently, yes. So, like, yellow, purple, I think look good together. Yellow, purple looks really good. Like, and... Red, green, I feel like is a little tainted by the fact that most of the time when I see it, I just think, like, Christmas time, right? So yeah, but I guess out of the key complementary color pairs, out of the primary three, the only one that I actually like is purple and yellow. Me personally, I'm not just not a fan of two color palettes. That's valid. Um, I think that one bit color being a two color palette because it's just a binary, you know, color A and color B. I think one bit color palettes can be okay. I do primarily like them a very specific way though. I I think that having a pretty dark color, um, so black or just barely an off black, or like a dark blue or a dark purple, anything that's pretty dark for your dark color, and then I think your light color being not quite white, like an off white, so it can be tinted a different color, but just barely. So I think having like a dark brown. That's why I said earlier, like I wish we had sepia, because like I think like a dark brown as your dark color, and then a you know, just like an off white. I think that looks pretty good. Most one bit color games, that's what I end up picking, is whatever the closest option to that is. Um, our current color scheme, my issue is that if your dark color is too light, then if your dark color is too light, then I feel like it muddies this. Like, this is out of our options so far. This one right here, this game, this is my favorite, but it feels a little muddied, and it's because the dark color is kind of light. The just plain black and white would be my favorite because it's got the crispest feel. However, I don't really like that. I don't like pure white. I think pure white is just too much. I like that to be a little muted. Interesting. Did like Obra Dinn might have shades. So Obra Dinn did not have. Well, I mean, it was a binary color. If by shades you mean, yeah, it did. Obra Dinn offered like 20 different binary color palettes. It had like 3, I think, variants on like sepia, with one of the defaults being the old like Mac OS binary color palette. And I think that, I don't remember if that was the default option, but I think that may have been the one that I played it in. It had one where it's like, it was like an off-white and then just an off-black. And that was a really good one. Yeah. I think the biggest thing, if you're going to have your game be in a binary color palette, I really think you need to offer more than 1 or 2 starting options. It's cute to have unlocks, you know, like, more color palettes as unlocks. Overbow did that too, I'm pretty sure. It was more color palettes as like hidden things. The problem is the color palette is what I'm actually looking at, right? Like, the color palette is the art. I really need the colors to work with me. Like, I don't know. I think maybe making the thing that I'm seeing as like the unlockable not actually as great in practice as it sounds. Overboard had the color palettes based on which area. That's true. Why was I thinking it had them as... What? I don't know which game I'm thinking of then. There was definitely a different game that I played that in the last year or two that also had unlockable color palettes. Because I remember some of them being like over the top. I thought it was Overboard. Some of them were just like really loud. Like pretty much all the unlockable color palettes were just... it was like that orange and blue one. Like they were all just very, very... there's a reason they weren't the default ones. Oh yeah, I could see that. honestly, I think design-wise, the correct choice might be, unless you actually plan on your game being put onto like old hardware, like there's a lot of people that like to make games where the game itself you can put onto like an old Game Boy or like an original Nintendo or something, and that's like part of what they want to do, and that's like a fun thing. If you're doing that, do whatever. If you're not doing that, if that's not the expectation, then it I think it's interesting to use the two color system, but then use it interestingly. Like in Overbode's case, they could have made each area its own palette, and then from the map made it actually using like all colors so that each like zone on the map was the correct like palette on the map. Because that would have been really good, right? It would have been very clear and obvious which zone was where. And there's no actual reason to not do that again unless you plan on the game being played on the other hardware. But you know what? Even if the game is going to be played on hardware, like the version of it that you release for that could just not have that feature. Like, I don't know. I think it's just like an unnecessary problem kind of thing. Oh no, we've been locked in! This just in, local cat demolishes population. Dang, we almost got it in there. Alright. Excellent. Kiki, I'm getting a strange reading. Is this a dead end? Meow. Squeak, squeak! Oh, it's another mouse. Disgusting. Am I imagining things again? Meow. Kiki, exterminate! Oh my. Oh. Ow. Ow. No! That was it. No. You're really just throwing a lot of random stuff now. Oh no! We're gonna have to redo this! No! No, we're so close to being done with this section! No, no, no. Oh. Oh. Oh, we lived! Oh, we lived! Kiki, you did great back there! And this rat problem will definitely be in my report. Let's get moving. The final drain will be up ahead. I hate bullet hells. I don't hate bullet hells. I do like it more if they're like an established thing in the game. Like so far, this game hasn't really communicated to me that it's going for bullet hell usually. There was a save point like right here, right? So like I do prefer if it's not like out of the blue. Like that one, we haven't really had one, and now all of a sudden we did. So that being said, in the games that I play them, I usually like the Binding of Isaac is my go-to example whenever it's relevant. That's because I've put like a lot of hours into that game. The Binding of Isaac, most boss fights are bullet hells. Like the game has a lot of bullet hell elements overall, and in most of the fights, each bullet hell's like fight has like designated safe spots. Like so a lot of time it's not a real bullet hell as much as it's like learning your safe spots. And so in a lot of bullet hell games, I think are kind of like that. Not all of them, but a lot. That's the last one. Way to go, Kiki. Meow. Time to get back to the Nexus. Oh. That's clearly, like... That's clearly a thing, right? Where does that take me? I want to know! That looks like a secret! Oh! 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 The tech! Oh, whoa! We can, like... Oh, that's wild. Okay. So we can launch ourselves off of the walls, but still get height, like the rocket jumping. Okay, okay. Alright. What secrets do you have in here? Secrets? I'm gonna feel real silly when it turns out this is not secrets. But it's probably okay, hold on. No, let's go down before we come up, because the thing that's down there might be like an upgrade that would have just helped us get through this. So we might be unnecessarily like making this bad. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Well, we are a little dead, that's okay. What the hell is this? Oh! Kiki got spin jump! Kiki, you got spin jump? Press A in midair to cross gaps and harm enemies. Man, you're really powering this suit up. Over and out. Oh my god. Oh yeah. So there's like probably an achievement for beating the game without getting spin jump, right? Because we definitely were given the tools to get out of this area without spin jump. So spin jump is like not necessary. Ow. Oh, we should have healed. Okay, let's heal real quick. Oh, the movement in this game is getting really good, though. Like... Okay, so we can still rocket while spin jumping, so we get those rocket boosts. Oh, wow. Oops. Kind of feels like there could be a secret area, like, there. There is a secret area there. What is that? That frog is in an area that doesn't, like, exist. Right? Like, it exists, but there's no way to be there. That's okay. Maybe that was just like a cute for fun thing, but that frog is definitely in an area we cannot get to. Like it doesn't appear to be connected in the map in any way. I think every ability in Hollow Knight you can beat the game without. Okay. Isog. Does that mean you're not counting spells as abilities? Because the thing about Shriek Pogos is that you need the Shriek part. But also I'd be counting like intended tech. Like obviously Shriek Pogo is not an intended technique. Whereas this game, if you pick an ability, you can beat the game without that. I mean, couldn't the ability I pick be Shriek? That's what I'm confused in the... That's why I said I assume you mean every ability outside of Shriek program. But yeah. And I know, like, intentionally you can beat the game with Oh, you're saying you can forego any one given ability. Because without any one, there is a different ability to let you do stuff. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I understand now. Yeah, I mean, generally, like, a lot of Hollow Knight was designed so that you can skip most things. Because you can skip, I mean, you can skip, like, wings almost entirely, just casually. Like, you casually can do it because the background pogos that, for, like, any percent aren't that bad. Like, they intentionally placed objects to allow the background pogos. Okay. So there's a room we did not go... Well, we didn't go in here. Oh. Hold on. Aha. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Ooh. Come on, palette that I want. Come on, palette that I want. You unlock goop. Ooh. I could get used to this, I think. It's... This somewhat satisfies my desire to have dark color and not white. And I do use like a DOS color scheme in some stuff that I do. Like my email is set to like DOS color scheme. I wish that the green was not so bright though. Like the dark color, all right, good. But the light color, I would like a little bit more muted. Can we just unlock, if we get all cassettes, can we just unlock a color picker? Can you let me choose the two colors? I would love that. Give me a binary palette game that lets me pick the values for both colors. Oh, that would be good. I've been staring at this for a little bit to see, like, to let my eyes adjust. I think the green's too much. It's too much. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. We're gonna close our eyes, and then it'll go back to the regular one. Okay, there we go. That's another big thing that I learned forever ago. If you're switching colors a lot, close your eyes for a moment before you let something switch colors. And then when you open them again, it won't feel really jarring. I do that a lot when I'm changing color schemes. Because if you just change, like, they might look weird. Especially because of how, like, you do image processing. Like, your brain will go from, like, it'll fuse colors. If one color suddenly becomes a different color, your brain will just be like, this is a different color now. This is, like, some sort of weird hybrid color. So, it's better to not see that change happen. Bear! How you doing, Bear? Most colorblind things are just fixed by letting the user choose color. Yeah, it's true. Especially, it becomes really nice if you let the person choose like hue and saturation as well, because like the most severe cases of like color blindness generally are just fixed by having shades of like, like the hue and the saturation basically between white and black. So if you just let someone choose those levels for everything, you can suddenly fix a lot of it. Doing well? Nice. I'm doing alright. We're doing pretty good. Decided to play this today, and I am loving it. This is a very good game. I think we're just going up. The movement in this game is getting so good. Like, I'm very impressed with how good the movement is. Wait. No. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. I was gonna say we missed something, but I just realized I don't think we did. Blueprints is working on some colorblind accessibility options. Not going to be until the next and currently scheduled to be last update. Nice. Yeah, most likely, my plan was to play Blueprints probably next year. If the next update is planned, like dev planned to be the final update, I might play it this year instead though. Because there was two reasons I wanted to wait until next year. One of them was to wait for like a lot of people that I know. Like I play a lot of games, like Blueprints, a lot of like big puzzle games, and I wanted to let a lot of the people that I know play it so they were like not wanting to avoid the stream, because I like hanging out with people that play the puzzle games too. But the other reason is because I found that in most cases, um, in most cases, with big puzzle games, it's nice to not play them early on because it turns out there's usually some bug or something, or like a difficulty adjustment. Like it'll turn out that something is actually significantly harder than the dev realized to click with people. So they'll add something later that kind of makes it a little more accessible, or like it'll clue you in a better or something like that. And so I would rather just wait for all of those little quality of life improvements to happen. Um, and I mean, you have like start the final Stardew update. Oh no, you have things like Vampire Survivors 2, which a lot of people played that when it was new, and when they've watched my streams of it, they've said, "Holy crap! I didn't even know like the game like worked like this anymore because so much has changed." So we can. Oh, that totally works, right? Wait, hold on. Okay, that also works. Wait. There we go. Oh. Okay. Ow. 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 Okay. Oh my god. We're getting our asses handed to us! Jeez. Ooh. Health module! Sus? I mean, there's clearly, like, a way to go down there. When we get back to the hub, I'm going to take a break, but I do want to come check this out really quick. What is this? Is this another color palette, maybe? Oh, we called it. Cartridge module. Okay, we're gonna close our eyes for a moment, because I think the next one will turn it on. Close our eyes. Open eyes. Oh.
There's the brown you wanted.
Yeah, we could go with this. I like this. I wish... I wish... Not to be picky, but I do wish the dark color was darker. We have the muddy defect still, because the dark color is unnecessarily brighter. But I like this a lot. Oh. I forgot to close my eyes again. I will say this one has grown on me a little bit. The blue isn't bad, but I do think we'll switch to Coffee Stain. No, not you. This is like a little easier on the eyes. Yeah, gosh. If I could have this like softer, this like dimmer white with the darker black, that would be nice. It's very funny to me to just have this one enemy there who can just want... Who can just one-shot you was the word, that was the phrase I was saying. Okay. We were trying to jump over the enemy and we fucked that up. Ah. I can't believe we've done this. Yeah, the jumps don't always do what I expect them to do, is what I've been like learning a lot. Like, especially because we're getting used to this much better movement, like now that we have double jump and stuff. So then the cat's jumps just don't always do. They just don't always do what I want. Nope. Okay, that's super doable. Okay, let's save. I'm gonna put myself up there so I don't forget. But when I come back from a short little break, how? Oh, can I just do it from here? No. Okay. Okay, we do have to go back there. Okay, when I come back, we are going to... I think the plan is rocket jump. Let's just do it once. One little try. Like that. The plan is to do what I just did right there. Good job. Good job, team. Okay, I will be back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to take a short little break, stretch my legs, go use the restroom, all the good stuff. I will BRB. All right. We are back. Got a delicious caffeine-free Pepsi. And some tortilla chips and salsa. Delightful little snack. All right. Oh, cassette! Got a cartridge. All right. We gotta prepare ourselves. Prepare our eyeballs. You unlock. You've got to be shitting me right now. You have got to be fucking with me right now.
You gotta be pissing me.
You're giving me the piss. I can't believe this.
I believe that you're taking the piss.
You're taking the piss. That's what it is. All right. Well, we close our eyes for a moment. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. First Noita. Now this. Why do I discover piss in every game that I play for some reason? Why has this happened? I can't believe this. The game's pissing you off. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. At least in Noita, you know, there's grounds for it because the game's largely about alchemy and, you know, be very important in alchemy.
Precedent.
Yeah, there's historical precedent. We could go back. I kind of want to go back up real quick now that we have new abilities. Yo! Cartridge module obtained! You unlocked Bark. Oh, this isn't bad. This is nice. Oh. No, going back, the dark in this one is darker. Never mind. I like this one more.
Nice.
Yeah, the other one is nice. I think I might like the light color in it a tiny bit more, but the dark color in this one's really good. Wait. Does that mean we could have just gotten that, like... Yeah. Amazing. Okay, there's another hidden area to the right. So let's go over there real quick. Sure. Woo! Goody. Cartridge module. Nicotine. Great.
Got one? Oh. Nice colors. Terrible night.
I mean, I assume it's kind of like, you know, like you said, brown and yellow. Kind of like...
That's green.
That's yellow. That's yellow. What do you mean that's green? That's yellow.
The background is green.
The background is like the brown.
It's green and yellow.
Well, I don't see the green, but maybe that's because of the...
I see green from this angle.
I see brown, but also remember my favorite brown shirt?
Yes.
So, like, this is... I think this one might be one on the colorblind.
Yeah.
This is a hue of green that I do not perceive as green. Like, I literally don't see green. I see brown. Dress is red and purple. I mean, no, like, so again, I am red-green colorblind. It doesn't come up that much, but one of the really big ones for me is that there are shades of red and there are shades of green that, like, I see as brown. Like, both of them I'll see as, like, the same color of brown. And this is one of them. Apparently this is green, but this is very, very much brown to me.
Very dark green.
But no, this came up once with a shirt. I was like, this is like one of my favorite brown shirts. And then multiple people were like, you mean green? And I was like, no, brown.
Luckily, you look good in green and brown.
It's true.
So...
It's true. Alright, I think at this point we just have to go back down. I don't see, like... There might be more hidden areas here, but they're not marked hidden areas, so... Without, like, scouring all the tiles, I don't think we're gonna find any other hidden areas. Oh, those aren't ladders? This one maybe is? Okay, this one's a... No. Like, what gives me the most height? Alright, well, even doing all that, we're not getting enough height. So let's go this way. What? Ah! That's an enemy! I didn't know that was an enemy! No, we did the same thing again. Okay, hold on. That's gotta be possible, right? Alright, one more try. If we don't get it this time, we'll do it. We'll try it again later. Yeah, I'm not... I can't tell if I'm supposed to be able to make that or not. So we'll try again later. Maybe we'll get an upgrade that lets us take the suit up there. Because right now it feels very difficult to... oh, that's doable. Hold on. Wait a moment. There we go. That looks like it hurts me. Right? That looks like it's like fire. Like if we take the cat there, we're gonna just get murdered, right? Yeah. Definitely. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ow. We got a health upgrade. But now I kind of want to like... Oh, we can't get out of our suit here. Oh, okay. Hmm. We can go that way, or we can go this way. Looks like you found the heater core. This area is really hot. You're gonna want to stay inside the mech for now. It's not safe for you out there, okay? Meow. Kiki. Once it cools down, you can play all you want. Meow. Be safe, Kitty. Over and out. This game is trying to replay Mega Man. Interesting. I've admittedly never, like, played a normal Mega Man game, but from what I've seen, this doesn't really feel like it... This game doesn't look like it plays like how Mega Man feels like it plays from what I've seen of typical Mega Man games. It's very Metroid, but I don't feel like Metroid and Mega Man play the same. But maybe I'm wrong. Dr. Heinrich, day 637. The robotic defense weapons I've been developing are terrifying. That being said, I can't rid myself of a feeling of pride. I truly am an excellent engineer. Despite that, they still send me instead of the maintenance crew to repair this faulty heater core. Humiliating below my parent grade. Speaking of which, they dropped off a very sweet dog to my lab the other day. They called it defective and told me to make it one of my freak creations or something of the like. A misunderstood creature, not like myself. He is easily more intelligent than most of my colleagues. The dog seems to like me. I have yet to name him. So, there's been an implication that this scientist has been experimenting on animals, right? Like, that little blurb right there implies that he was already experimenting on animals. I don't understand my brain either. That's okay. That's okay. Bark, bark.
You figured out how to make animals talk.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think like the mouse is one of his creation kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh wait, no, we can go down these. Yeah. Oh. Ow. Oh. This is something that's also interesting that I didn't really notice until now. We can get a lot of vertical distance if we like swap. So if we do I don't know how to get it to work right. Like the rockets propel us in the opposite direction. So in theory, I feel like we could make use of that, kind of like in Hollow Knight, like fireball skip. But I don't know. I don't quite know how we can work it because it's really hard to flip the directions. All right. One room we didn't go in over there. I think we couldn't go in that room. I think something was blocking us. I want to find the other weapons. Oh, this looks safe. Yeah. Uh-oh. The path is blocked by lava. You'll need to stop the lava flow. Keep moving forward. I believe in you, Kiki! Now. Why is this one so far away? Like, why is it all the way on this side of the room? That seems really suspicious. I'm gonna continue my assessment of suspicious. Oh, well, this just looks like a friendly little guy. Intruder! Intruder! Stop right there. Meow. What's that smell? Meow. Is that a little kitty in there? Meow. I haven't seen one of those in years. I'm gonna melt you like a popsicle. Oh, well, I skipped the word furry. Yep. Yep. Up. Up. Yep. Ah, you are a lot tougher than you look. I skipped one line of dialogue because of the attack, but that's okay. Kitty! Yeah. But I am not the last of my kind, and the lava that flows through our pipes will heat our family's coals until time immemorial. Brother! Avenge me! Yeah! Well. How's that saying go? Don't mess with the best. Something, something, something. Please don't melt my face off. I don't think we're gonna be able to jump back up there. Ah. Ow. Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay. We couldn't get on this side earlier. So... Yeah. We're just taking a lot of damage. Stay for it. This area has a fascinating progression, like, thing. Like we're kind of going all over the place in this region. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It is a little weird. Like, I mean, I don't want it to be linear, but it feels like we're being forced to take a linear path. It's just a very zigzaggy linear path. So, it's not like I can choose which of these directions to go. So, I don't know. This is a little wonky. Okay, did not mean to do that. Oh, a drilly boy. This one has a mustache. It's the same as the other one, but with a little mustache. That's so funny. I love the little mustache. Intruder alert! Stop right there! Meow. Yes, it was you! Meow. I know what you did to my brother! You ended his life prematurely! Meow. Before he had a chance to grow a mustache! As the old saying goes, lava is thicker than blood. My brother, I will avenge you! Oh wow, we're gonna die. Dude, we're doing very poorly. Ow. Ow. Oh god, we're almost dead. This is not over. They really... Okay, this is the second time this has happened. When we deal the final blow to a boss, don't instantly have the dialogue, because I'm in the middle of button mashing to shoot. I've skipped dialogue boxes twice. Not intentionally. All I want is to not miss the dialogue. This is not over, because although my body may crumble and my heat may dissipate, my mustache will live on forever.
Oh my god, it really is there.
Where?
Go up where
I'll go
his face was.
1 second. Yeah. What? Okay, go where?
Oh my god, the mustache was on him. Go where the face was.
Hold on.
Oh, there was a mustache there for a moment.
Ah.
But when the shards were bouncing.
Oh wait, no, I think it is still there. Come on. Look.
Ah,
You see?
yeah. Something is there.
Yeah, it is still there. Our body doesn't cover it up, unfortunately, but our shots are, like, expose it. Our shots.
The mustache will live forever.
Yeah. Is it worth going back to save it? Oh, I guess we got a full save. Okay. Ow. Okay, so we go right once to save, which I do want to do, but then we're gonna go back in that room and go down. Oh, this room looks terrible. Oh. Got a phase module. What? Excuse me? Is this a weapon? Kiki, you got the phase module? Press R to use it. Zip past obstacles and zap through barriers. Meow. Absolutely dashing. Over and out. What? I pressed R. Oh, that's not R. Hold on. What? Can I... Okay. Where's the rebind? Can I not rebind now that I'm in the game? That's really annoying. It uses RB instead of right trigger, it uses right button. I don't want right button for that. I would like right trigger. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the next save point, and then when we get to the next save point, I think I'm going to see if we can quit the menu and fix that. Ow. Is this just an extra? Where are we going? Oh. Sus. That there's just like an opening over there that I have no other connection to. Okay, save. Can we quit the title? Yes. Wow, title is just straight up back in the thing. Move, aim up. It's... No. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. This does not let us remap it, so let's go open Steam and remap it in Steam for this game. One moment. I'll run the ads while I'm doing that, because it's going to take a minute. Alright. Hopefully this works. Oh god, that feels so much better. Amazing! What letting me rebind my dash will do. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Can we... I would like to see if we can get into... That looks like it comes from really high up. It also looks like it's a one wide, so I think that's gonna be a cat thing. Okay, so cat secret for when we can go cat mode. Oh, the mouse is in the lava. Down here, little kitty. Who's there? State your name and rank. Squeak, squeak, squeak! Sir? Really? Another rat? There's something really weird going on here. Enough! Kiki, you know what to do. Genocide. Ah! 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 Ah, God, this is a bad... Oh, no! Oh, God, we're getting bullied. I don't like the flames on the... Oh, wow, this is like a really rough fight. Oh, no. Alright. Okay. We need to dash more, so... Yeah. God, those... Where's my safe place when you do that? Okay, now you're gonna do that one. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. All right. We need to really not take so much incidental damage in this part. I say taking oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, so we could have gotten a hit there. God, no, that keeps going. The flames! The flame! Oh god, there's so much stuff that damages me here! No, no! Oh, this is rough. This is not ideal. Okay. It's okay. We've just got hit a few times. Like, considering how much we've been getting hit normally, we're actually doing very, very good. Ow. Ah! Ow. Play me rocks. No, fire trail. There we go. Wow, that was you're telling me. There was, like, projectile. The bullet hell in the torpedo thing was so much better than that. Because, like, the bullet hell in the torpedo thing was, like, one thing to focus on. This had stuff all over the place. So much of the arena wasn't safe. The bullet hell, most of the arena was safe. This one, it was like, hey, the sides, we're showing you two sides. They are damage zones. Also, the floor is lava, literally. Also, like, your safe platform is not a safe platform. Also, like, it was kind of like the Jackie Chan Adventures. One more thing! You'll take damage from this. One more thing! And you'll take damage from that. One more thing! You'll take damage from that, too. Like, just... I just wanted a not damage zone. Are you doing all right, Kiki? Meow. Meow. Kiki, you're burning up. Well, I have good news. To cool the entire area, just destroy the heater tubes in the next room. Meow. I would like to save, okay? Ah, this room is still damaging. I didn't know there would be lava in it suddenly. Ah, looks like that did the trick, Kiki. The area should be nice and cool. Meow. Now you'll be able to exit the mech safely. Let's get you back to the Nexus and continue the job. Do you know how many secrets we have to find in this area? I'll tell you a lot. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. So, this just connects to the... Oh! We got the coolant module! Kiki! You got the coolant! Now you can shoot 3 rockets before overheating. Meow. Nah. Meow. Over and out. Oh my gosh. Our rocket power is off the charts now. This, we still got. Okay. I mean, I do want to see where that brings us. I want to see... Okay, let's go through this first. Oh. Oh. We can't, like, make use of that right now. That's fine. So this is the second one of these boxes we've seen. That's probably going to be relevant. Where's Lorgan when I really want Lorgan's Metroidvania mapping tool? If this were a Lorgan playthrough, he's been working for a long time on this this program for playing, like, Metroidvania style games and stuff that builds a map of every room, like, as you're playing it, basically. And you can, like, make notes on it and whatnot. If this were that, then we would have this map, like, as a map that showed every level, or every room. And we could note, hey, funky exclamation point box. I, like, cannot wait for the day that Lorgan feels comfortable with publishing that tool, because I'm so excited to use it. Oh, we got a little bed.
Under the bed, but not lay on top of it?
I don't think we can go under it. No, we can't go under it.
No.
That'd be cute, though. Hold on. We missed a room? Oh, I didn't even register that. Okay. We got a health kit module. Okay. Ooh. Getting back to that missing area is gonna be kind of a pain, because it's far away, but whatever. Let's explore down here. Alright. Not sure. I guess if we had broken... Okay, I think I see what it is. If we had broken that one spot in the suit, I think it would have stayed broken. So then we would have had a quick shortcut back. But I didn't break the spot because I was just thinking, oh, in the cat form, we'll have to do that. So basically now we have to do a much bigger backtrack for whatever that secret is that we wouldn't have had to do had I done something differently earlier. That's okay. I guess we'll go down first. I don't like this. Why would I want to go down as the cat? I can do that differently. Oh, similarly, we have, like, a cat zone. Why would I do all of this as the cat? Like, hold on. There's something I'm missing. I don't know if we have to do something as the cat. But I just realized there's like a lot of stuff that we could do as the cat for no reason to do it as the cat. Like, unnecessarily playing the cat. Ratleg! Hi, Ratleg. I hope you're doing well today. This is a pretty good game. Okay. Lots of directions to go. I think I want to go... I think I want to go up left first, because, like, we know where the defined limits of that is. Oh, no, we can bring this. Like, that can't be that big of an area, so... There's another one of those boxes. Oh, there's two of them. Wow, we are getting beat up. Okay, so there's more of these weird boxes that we can't interact with, but we've seen a few times now. Lovely outdoor time and then Taco Bell and beer. Nice. Yeah, Torty and I kind of did a similar thing today. So, like, I had a half day at work. Like, basically, today I would normally have actually had the day off, but one of my coworkers is doing a morning class, so I am filling in for her while she's doing this class for, this was the second one. I think she has one more that she has to do. So then when I got off of work, it was really, really nice today. So Torny and I went and we did like a little lunch date, and then we went and got some Baskin Robbins. That was pretty good. Pretty good time. But yeah, try and get outdoor time. Like our dinner date, we went and like ate outside and stuff. We didn't go do a whole bunch of stuff outside. We're not very outdoorsy people. But we did try to be outside today, which for us is, you know, very good. We're very much inside people. Okay. So we are looking for maybe something for the cat. That's what we're looking for. That's it, right there. Yo! Kiki got a cartridge module! Oh! You unlocked the Meowtrix! Wow. That's... These are colors. Again, I do have some things set to, like, DOS color palettes. Like my email, for example. But, like... I think it works because, like, text, like green text on the, like, kind of off black feels alright. But, like, big blobs, like the bubbles, like the actual large amounts of space does not feel good like this. Like, if this were just text characters, I would be fine with it. But as giant chunks of this green, it's too much. This is a little better. I still wish it would let me pick the colors. So tired because I brought a guitar with me, and it is a lot to bike with. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Alright, so yeah, this is where this would have been a shortcut if I had made it a shortcut. We're not, like, somehow missing another little secret room, right? I don't like it in Metroidvanias when there's, like, a very clear gap in, like, a series of rooms because it feels like there should be something there. It makes me very paranoid about it. Same with to the right of us right now, honestly. This little area to the right has big, secretly has a thing vibes. I don't trust it. Why is there a single room there? Okay, let's go this way, actually. I want to see why there's a single room on the map. I don't understand why that would be. So it might be a secret. You are probably containing a secret, Mr. Mystery exclamation point box that I can't interact with. Oh. Oh. It feels extra suspicious when it's filled out. Yeah! That's what I'm saying. Like you mean to tell me that every square around you is a thing, and just this one square is very suspiciously not a thing? Uh-huh. I ain't buying it. I ain't a fool. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh. Okay. That's very funny. The one room that I was just saying looks very suspicious above me. I'm like, why is that at one? That's where that upgrade was. Okay, so we know that one. That one at least makes sense. Okay, so we have an upper path, which my guess would be goes back to the elevator, so we're going to take the lower path. Oh, was there a save? There was a save. I do want to save really quick, because I would rather have full health just in case there's, like, something. Oh, we got a cartridge. What we get? You unlocked the virtual cat palette. Oh my. Oh, this is like what was that? It was a Nintendo add-on, right? The oh, what was it called? Was it for the Super Nintendo? Was it its own console? It might have been its own console. You know what? I don't think it was an add-on. I think it was its own console. It was a Nintendo Virtual Console. Not like Wii Virtual Console. Like it was like an early VR thing. Virtual Boy? Yes, thank you. Virtual Boy. I think this is called the virtual cat because it's a play on Virtual Boy. Because the Virtual Boy was this shade of red. Ah, classic. I didn't forget. Minish! If I had forgotten about the Virtual Boy, I would not have been trying to remember the name of the Virtual Boy. Right? I didn't forget about the Virtual Boy, I just forgot the name. I forget the name of people that I talk to semi-regularly. I am terrible with names. Again, the amount of times that, like, I should know the name of something that I don't is very high. My brain really struggles to remember names if I'm not using them, like, daily. Like, I have to really be using a name a lot to remember it. Virtual Boy should be at the front of your mind at all times. Huh. Huh. Oh, this is a fight. All right. I think this was just like a beam the first time, so we couldn't just go through. You know, I just realized I should probably rebind my jump button to the button that was dash. Because part of what's making this jumping so difficult, like for these like more precise jumps, is that it's two face buttons. And it would be significantly easier if one of them was not a face button. Oh! You got a cartridge module! You unlocked chewed gum! I don't hate it. This is pretty nice. Hold on, I'm gonna close my eyes, wait a moment, open them again. I might switch to this. I don't love like pink over off-white, but this does have the kind of dimmedness that I've been wanting this whole time. Like, none of this is glaringly bright, and it still has the nice kind of darker contrast background, and yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna go with that. Palette. I wish these didn't show. I really wish you would let me show the palette on the right, and then let me click A to actually select it. I know the name of the one I want. I don't want everything to change as I switch it. Okay. Yeah. I just realized they could hide something in an elevator shaft and I wouldn't really know. Alright. 3 rockets. We've got 3 areas. 2 areas. One of those is that area I can't get to. I kind of want to... Oh, we can't go left. No, we got 1 area. Just kidding. We can only go this way. I don't like this. Hey, Kiki, we need to talk about something. Wow. Don't worry, kitty. I've got some intel about this area. The vents are kind of narrow, so, in other words, you won't be able to rely on the mech here. Meow! Just take it slow and I'm sure you'll be fine. Meow. This color reminds me of, dim vaporwave. Yeah, I could see that. I do like vaporwave aesthetic, so... You know, I guess it makes sense that I like this color. Let's see. I feel a little weird about this section of the game. On one hand, it kind of makes sense to have like an area for the cat. On the other hand, having like, okay, you say your game's divided into like three major areas, and this is a game about like primarily using a mech suit, and then like occasionally using this cat that is like a, you know, hardcore mode and doesn't have any of the abilities. I can see doing like little challenges or little trials with the cat, but having an area that you're saying is like primarily the cat, this feels what's the opposite of like synergistic? Is antigistic a word? This feels like that. This, like it, the opposite of cohesive. Like it feels like it actually is going against the idea of the game. Like, I don't know. I don't really think it's probably a good idea to have an area, like a section that's dedicated to just doing the cat without the suit. Because now all of my upgrades for the suit and the movement that I've been getting good at with the suit are like pointless. And that just feels bad for like a full section. That feels fine for a single one-off thing. It just feels bad because this is apparently like a whole large section of game. No! Oh, we saw an area that had like those. I assume those kill me. I'm not gonna test it this moment. Okay, let's test it. Oh, it's an air vent, I see. Hey, Kiki, listen, see that? Oh. Sorry, Kitty. I guess I just like to help. Looks like you can handle this on your own. I'm so proud. Over and out. Love that for me. Oh, we have to go repress the button. Okay, that's rude. First of all, rude. Second of all, rude. Third of all, rude. Yeah. Is it worth backtracking to the save point so that when we inevitably die again quickly, we have that saved? Maybe. I don't want it to be worth it, but, like, I also don't trust myself to not die again. This should apply to us right now. Come on, give us some more health. Cats have 9 lives, isn't that the shtick? Give me 9. Oh no! No! Okay, we can totally make that, right? I think we can do it. I think... Yep. 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 Come on. Go. 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 Yarg. Oh. All right. Love that for us. Love this cat part. This is the best section of the game. I love not having my abilities late into the game. Also love that I don't even have the normal controls. Basically, this part is so great. You know how like a lot of people like that section of Breath of the Wild? You know, the one where you kind of like start from the beginning, and it's like, oh yeah, refreshing. You know, I don't have like I gotta try to like play again. This is like that, but then imagine if in that section you weren't Link anymore. you just played as like a different character that had a different set of moves entirely. Like sure, that's an option. I just don't... What's with that grid up there? Anyway, I just don't know if it's like the best option. You know, it is an option. It's an option. It is the one they went with. It's a choice. Oh, great. Love this. Love this for us. Okay. Yep. Yep. Love. My favorite thing ever is... Yep. I probably sound like I'm complaining a lot. I'm not like unhappy. I don't think this is a great segment. It didn't sound like a great segment. It doesn't feel great. Again, each little bit of this segment would have been fine, I think, as like a little like challenge zone, like a little thing to go get an extra. But doing it all at once as like a required segment, just I don't really think it feels super great. Oh, great. Wait. Okay, I see. That's stupid. You can do... I love long... what do you call it? Not side-scroller? Auto-scroller? I love long auto-scroller segments that don't have checkpoints. And, you know, again, we die in one hit. Oh, and you're going the wrong way. No, please turn around. Yeah, I love the part Ow. Oh. Yeah, love it. Oh, we lost so much time. Oh, this is not ideal. Yeah, that's fine. We lost too much time with the guy going the wrong direction anyway. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that to, like, launch us the way that it did. Ah, I stopped moving. Meh, meh. Please turn around. Yes. Meow. I saw a hydrate. I didn't see Bear. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. As soon as we're not in a side scroller segment, we will hydrate that drate. Okay. Not loving that. Oh god. Okay. It's over. Please give me save point. Save point. Save point. Oh, thank god. Oh, hey, we have a mech again. Nope. Okay. Alright. Right. Hydrate. Bear, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Minish, thank you for reminding me to do the thing. Creeper, thank you for reminding me not to die. Zeldikins, thank you for reminding me to treat that ritual. And Bear, thank you once again for reminding me to do the thing. Alright. We'll do that treat ritual. I gotta start, like, finding time to wrap up soon, so I don't want to forget it. So, we'll take a moment and treat that ritual. You don't always get what you want.
Here.
You don't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get cat treats. I'm like, Bazagi, you came over here because you wanted a treat. You gotta get in the bed. Come on. Little bit of get in the bed. Little bit of come on, Zag. Zag, why are you not getting in the bed? Let's count out the treats while we're waiting for the cats to figure out what we're doing. So we have, from Zeldikins, a treat to each boy bee. From Bear, a treat to each boy bee. From Creeper, a treat to each boy bee. Well, hello, if it isn't the return of Zag. Hi. Get in a bed. Where's your brother daddy? Oliver!
You gotta get up here if you want treat. You big dummy.
He's kind of like a slug boy. Zag, you also have to be back up here. He's like, what?
Wait, I was in that bed.
Alright. We have... Nope, you dropped it.
Luckily.
Yes. Did it get
There
it?
he
Oh,
did.
okay. No, boy. Did you actually get the other one?
I'm sure he did.
Oh.
He grabbed and pulled.
And then final one. Oh, we got a secret double one for Zag. This batch has had a lot of double ones. Alrighty. Du Bois! Yes. Du Bois. Like the eyelids on the crowd. Yes, Torny had some fabric that was cut like that for another project, and then put it on the grub as a joke. And it was just, I loved it. I fell in love. I'm like, God, I want expression grub. So I asked her to just permanently give us some. So she did. Big eyebrows next. Yes.
I could probably cut some big eyebrows.
If you're doing fabric cuts another time, you know, don't go out of your way for it. But if you're doing them,
My only complaint is that I can't attach any of those, so it's literally just pinned into the grub.
I mean, you could attach them, but then, you know, it'd be a pain if we want to remove them.
Well, I meant the eyes to themselves, like put the pupils on the black on the white, not attach them to the grub.
I mean, you could still peel. I don't know. I feel like you could attach them in either way. That's true. We could also like get some Velcro.
I mean, the problem is that you don't want to attach them all together because you want to be able to move them around.
This is true. We might want to change the expression. Alright. Stapler. Stapler is an option. That's true. I think stapler probably not the option we would take, but it is an option. Lore. What's this? Laboratory log of Dr. Heinrich, day 642. Defective is a nasty choice of words, but Barkley's health is certainly in decline. The poor thing, I've never seen anything like this. He must have been exposed to something quite carcinogenic. I wonder what those jerks in security did to him. I don't want him to die. He is my only friend. But I am running out of ideas and medicine. And security is becoming suspicious. I have an idea, but it is likely to fail. If you recall, in prior experiments, I bound the consciousness of a rat to the body of a frog. My assistant, Dr. Rebecca Brown, expressed some disgust for this project, which is suspect is to due to her allergic reaction to these amphibians. I have been thus far unable to reproduce the experiment, but assuming I could, this just might work. Ruff, rough. Good boy, rough. Ah. I'll help you, Barkley. Okay, so we're putting Barkley into a flesh suit, maybe, or into a robot. Oh, you got a big shot module. Big shot module. Kiki, you got the big shot module. Big shot module. Whoa! This makes your normal shot a lot more powerful. Meow. Give it a shot. Shot, Kiki. Meow. Ha! You're becoming quite formidable, Kiki. Meow. Over and out. Nice. I suppose now, like, honestly, this might be better than rockets. Rockets have been, like, our go-to offense move. But this may now be better than rockets. Okay, I think they do more damage, but they're not exactly better than rockets still, so... Did not mean, did not mean. Yeah, I don't press that button. That button seems very suspicious. Oh, that button. Okay, I see. That's one of those buttons to stop the vents. Okay. Oh. Okay, is that a one-off thing? Is it just like a one-off random diagonal laser gun segment? Huh. This is interesting. I don't, like, fully understand the, I can't move these. So, like, this feels like quick time event kind of, like, thing. Like, I am doing some sort of interaction instead of these paths just being open, but it's not like I can decide anything about it. Like, the guns are just, the little laser things are just propped in the spot to shoot exactly the brick, and I cannot control where they shoot, so it feels very pointless that they're there. I don't know, stuff like that can have charm, I guess, but... Ow. Love that. Let's see, so I think... So we are using... Okay, so we're gonna do this again. Oh, the machine gets damaged. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I understand. They're like, okay. So the room where you didn't get to control anything was to introduce you to this idea. But the idea isn't fun in these rooms either. It's still it's still kind of just like, all right, the gun is pointed to the spot. I don't know. I think it would have been a lot better if we could have had some control over where it's aiming. Now, it's been inspiring watching your progress. Who is there? You haven't figured it out yet. Gary! I don't know what you are, but this ends now. Kiki, crush that little freak. Meow! Is that the doctor? I don't... Okay. Oh wow, I'm gonna hate this. This is terrible. And we're gonna have to do the dialogue again. What? Okay. I tried to get out of the thing because I thought that's what I was supposed to do for there, but then we just instantly died. Oh! Okay, we're really supposed to be on the left side, not the right side. Got it. No! Well, that worked out for us for some reason. No! No, I did not mean to get in that. No. You... Ouch! You must feel pretty good about yourself. Enjoy it, fools. Your time is almost up. What do you mean by that, sicko? Heh. Soon you will know your place. Both of you! Kiki, this is beginning to creep me out. Our only option is to continue on. Godspeed, Kitty. Alright. We once again don't really know which direction to go. I'm gonna go right. Well, that doesn't feel correct. Let's go left. That also doesn't feel correct. Love that for us. Left seems to take us all the way up to the top, so I'm gonna go right. Can we actually save really quick? If for some reason that's not a checkpoint save and we have to redo that, I'm gonna probably just stop for the night. Godspeed, Kitty. True. Welcome back, Eddie. I hope you had a good rest. Eddie, will you tell me why this segment of the game why is 1/3 of like our 3 areas dedicated to being suitless? Why is that a whole 1/3 of it? We should be able to access the lab now. Let's check in with Nexus. Great job. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I find it fascinating that, like, they were like, okay, we'll design this game. You have the mech suit. It's a Metroidvania. You have your Metroiding. Everything's going great. You're building up skill and learning the movement with this. And then we'll just give you a spot, not where we just strip you down to the basics, but we're gonna completely remove the suit, so you basically are playing a different character, and you die in one hit the whole time. Like, I just really, really feel like maybe that was a poor decision for a full 1/3 segment thing. Like, if it had been an area where there's like a bunch of rooms as the cat, that would have made sense. I just feel like making like the whole thing dedicated to the cat, like, it just seems like a bit much. Like, it feels like it's like an anti-synergy for the rest of the game. Which is like a shame. The rest of this game I've actually loved a lot. I've thought this is a very good game. I just really don't understand this part. This part just feels so unnecessary. Okay, that's there. That's good. But we want to go to the secret area. Whoa! We got a cartridge! What do we get this time? You unlocked a grape! Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes for a second. Press the button, open eyes. Oh, wow. Oh.
That's very purple.
That's very purple.
That is very grape.
I am struggling to see very well like this. Interesting. It's grape! I like this shade of purple. I think this has the same issue as the DOS one, where, like, I think that as, like, a text, I would be okay with, like, text on, like, basically, it's the large sections, the tiles of purple and stuff that make this almost too much. It's, like, too... It's almost, like, too close to the black. Ah, God. I forgot to close my eyes before doing that. Okay. Yeah, we'll stick with this one. This one's pretty soft and nice. So there's a spot on the far right that we can go. What palettes do we have? Okay. Sudden color change warning. So chewed gum is what I currently is like my current favorite. Grape. Default, that was a hard one to get. Soft. That was the other starting one. Bark. Nicotine. Starboard. We were using this for a while. This was the first one I found, I think. Coffee stain. We used this one, I think, up until... I don't think chewed gum has replaced this, but I don't remember off the top of my head what did replace it. Virtual cat. Port. Meowtrix. Again, I like the text. I'm actually okay with this in this menu. I don't like this one when we're actually in the game and there's large like swaths of the green. Goop. Yeah, goop is also nice. Urine. That's right. We got urine. You're in this together, you know? You're in good hands in this stream. You know? And chewed gum. That's what we got. That's what we got right now. Yeah, Goop was alright. So, I was saying this earlier, my like ideal, when we have 1-bit color schemes, my ideal color scheme is basically an off black. So, think like default like Discord black or something like that kind of like is it called gunmetal black? That like black, it's dark, like it's like a black but just slightly lightened up. So that would be like my dark color, and then I like the light color to be kind of like an off-white, maybe like a beigey, something that's like basically a lot softer on the eyes than white would be. My problem is like the closest one to that description. This one would be nice, except the dark is way too bright. Like this there's not enough contrast here. It feels very muddy to me. Bark is alright, but again, we just kind of like, I like the light color in this one, but again, the dark color too bright. Yeah, Starboard I used for a bit. Again, Coffee Stain, pretty close to what I would want, actually. This is like I think Coffee Stain is pretty good. Oh god, just that's... I know that Virtual Cat is a reference to the Virtual Boy, but like, still. Again, this one, if this green were darker, I might go with this. Which Goop kind of fixes some of the visual stuff. It's still too bright. I just don't want something so bright, because when this is tiles, in this menu, this looks fine, but when we leave this menu and we're in the game, it's too bright. It's too much. So, this one kind of fits my general bill. Our dark color is pretty dark. It could be a little darker, but it's pretty dark. And our light color is pretty light, but it's softened. Like it's it's like a little darkened. So yeah, Eddie, we were talking about this when I was starting this game. I don't remember if you were here for it, but just talking about, in general, I think that unlocking color palettes is it's fun in concept, but it's actually, I think, like a terrible unlock. And as a matter of fact, I don't even think that color palettes are... I think that ideally, you should have a bunch of presets, so your color palettes are like things you can just pick. But ideally, you should have the ability to just let me assign the 2 colors I'm using. Like, if I could just pick... I'm playing the game, so if I could pick the 2 colors that I'm seeing as I'm playing the game, I would love that. Like, maybe let me assign the 2 colors and save it, but then offer presets as a findable thing, so it's still kind of cute. Because, I think that's actually a really cute idea. Sure, let me find them, but I mean, I could have chosen those colors. Like, you're just adding, like, options to the menu. Maybe to some people that's gonna feel like, like, I could see people say, like, oh, that feels like a nothing reward because you could have always chosen the colors. But the colors are already, like, a nothing reward. Like, this is the visual thing. This is what I'm being forced to look at the whole time. So let me have something that doesn't, like, give me eye strain or something, you know? Okay, so we need to go to the right. We have 2 rooms to the right. Alright. I love that. Okay, at least we have the color palette. See, I don't know if they feel like a more fun reward. Like, I honestly would actually rather just have the color palettes from the get-go and then get, like, money or a point, not like a meaningless... I would rather get a Geo-Rock than color palettes. Absolutely, actually. I think color palettes as a reward is mostly rude. Like starting the game with a color palette that you don't like and not being able to change it until you find it is so off-putting to me that I think I would rather take almost anything than it. Like, I would rather just a thing like, I've played a game before where when you find, like, hidden areas, the areas just say, haha, you found a hidden area, good job. I would rather have that. Like, I just don't want, like, because this alternative is like, so bad. Like, I would rather have a nothing reward than one that has forced the bad experience to kind of give a good experience. Which I think is something you've talked about before, right? Like, you've said before you don't think that, like, mandatory bad experience to make good experience a thing is good. But like, that's what this is. Like, that is, like, literally, this is aha, bad experience to get good experience. Oh, we died. Panther, GG3 stream streak. Color palettes as a reward really only work if color is part of the gameplay mechanic. Yeah, that's true. Like a color-based game, color palettes is fun. I was saying earlier, a little bit ago, I was saying, like, I wouldn't mind it if we got, like, presets. Like, if we could have always chose whatever color we wanted and the color palettes were just, like, a preset setting so that they could put kind of Easter egg, like, nods to stuff, that wouldn't bother me whatsoever. Because that would be kind of like a, cute little nods to whatever other thing they want. Okay, so right. Oh, this locked again. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to be locked again. Yep. Meow. I didn't feel like other base color palettes were a bad experience. I disagree with the gameplay needing them. That was kind of my point. I like them being enriching without being required. I don't feel like they're enriching. Yeah, I guess my point is I found the default ones bad. And I feel like it took a long time for me to find one that, like, I was like every color palette, I was like, this is closer to what I want, but it's not what I want. So, like, it's my, like, my one complaint with 1-bit games is, or 1-bit, color games, is just that, it definitely kind of has that, like, feels punishing-y thing. Why did we not go this way before? I don't know why we didn't go this way before. Did I not realize I had my suit? I don't know. Oh, okay, I see, we're just in the center now. Okay. Oh, we can totally do this. Hold on, oh, hold on, okay, we almost had it. Oh, wait, we can do 3 rockets now. Hold on. There we go. All right, what did we get? We've unlocked the Grease palette. I like this. Ooh, I like this more though. The second we went back, I was like, you know, I could see switching to the other one. If we had gotten that other one before this one, I would have gone with it, but I do like this one a little bit more. This one's a little easier on my eyes. I think it helps, like, the red light, like reducing the amount of blue. It's a little nicer. A little nicer on the old eyeballs. Oh. I see. Yeah, I think what it feels like to me, and it's not exactly this, but it's close enough that I think it's a fair statement. It feels like if accessibility settings were your hidden token, like your hidden goodie. Like, just imagine if, like colorblind mode was just something you had to find in the game to get it. Or if captions were something you had to find. Like that's such a nonsensical idea, but at the same time, this is the thing you're staring at. This is what your eyes are, like, doing. So, I mean, if you have, like, if you find it difficult to see certain colors, like, I'm colorblind, not fully colorblind, I'm red-green colorblind, so certain color combinations are an issue. Obviously, black and white, pretty safe. But the white in the black and white is so bright, unnecessarily. I don't normally have anything that bright constantly on my screen. And the softer version makes the black softer too, which muddies the black and white and makes it a little difficult to see it, like, as clearly. So it's just like the starting options were both, in my opinion, bad. So if our starting options are bad, then we're kind of like, not in a great place. If I go down, it doesn't actually connect, right? Like, yeah, I think we have to go up from here. Anyway, all of this ranting about color palettes is honestly, like, overall, it is like a complaint, and it's a thing that I've had an issue with in other games that make color palettes a reward, because this isn't the first game I've played that did it. I think this is, like, the second game that no, not second. This might be the third game I've played that did it. In at least one of the games that did it, you started with enough color palettes that it was like a cute little thing. It wasn't like a big deal. Yeah, I think this game is very fun otherwise. I think so far my only complaints has been I don't really like the color palettes as a reward. And then Cat Zone feels not really well thought out. Like, it feels like it was a weird idea. I feel like instead of Cat Zone, we should have had a zone that had a lot of cat sections in it. So, like, mostly a regular zone, but, like, okay, to go get the switch, go do this little part. Like, and you go through, like, one room at a time. I don't feel like having a huge section of it was a great idea. And I don't feel like the little laser turret thing was a good mechanic. The stationary laser turrets felt unenjoyable. I think maybe Cat Zone felt less bad to me because I wasn't super jazzed about the combat, so I felt like the change of pace was nice. Interesting. I think my big thing is the combat feels kind of non-existent. Like, the combat isn't exciting. It's just, simple. It's simple, literal, like, standard Metroid combat, just shoot things a bunch. But I love the movement in the mech suit. I mean, like, right off the bat, you get rocket jumping, and rocket jumping feels super good. So, like, right off the bat, we have really good movement, and then... Oh, that's annoying. Having a whole section that, like, gets rid of that didn't feel great to me. I think we have to be a cat. Oh. You know, at least this feels like an optional thing. We've found our own new cat zone. Oh wow. Oh goodness. Can we, like, just skip this? Nope. Where's it gonna put me? This isn't a terrible spot. I should probably go over to the save point really quick, though. Ooh, good for Tuesdays. Nice.
Dwarf too old arrive.
What was that? Oh, Bjorto! Bjorto! Thank you for 27 months! That's so many months. Also, Bjorto, I think you would probably like this game. This is a cute little game. It's little bite-sized Metroidvania. Yeah, yes, it does have big trash quest energy. We're not a raccoon, we are a cat,
In a mech suit.
In a mech suit. We can go out of the mech suit and just be Cat. But yeah, pretty good bite-sized Metroidvania so far. Yeah. Alright, let's... We also, when we hop out of the suit, we jump onto the gun, which is such a cute idea. Like, just imagine if you were... If you were playing Metroid Prime, and the reveal... You know how, like, Metroid famously had the original reveal of Samus was who was in the suit? Imagine if you went to play, like, Metroid Prime 4, right? Metroid Prime 4 is coming out soon. Imagine if at the end of the game you did like a turnaround and then the visor opened and a cat jumped out of the visor and stood on the gun. It turned out Samus actually died and the cat took over.
Samus was stuck on the ship the whole time.
Yeah, or Samus was stuck on the ship. I mean, yeah, like technically Samus is in pretty bad shape. Chronologically speaking, I don't know where Metroid Prime 4 is on the thing, but I mean, at one point after the events of one of the Metroid games, Samus has been in technically pretty bad permanent shape. Is it? Well, so yes-ish. It was one of the Switch 2 like trailers was for it, I'm pretty sure. I remember posting it when I saw it because I was so excited, because I literally have been excited for Metroid Prime 4. I'm in that group that, like, heart was broken when it might have been canceled and all this stuff, like, Bjorto, I love that you did that because, like, I know at least Fruno's chat has it as a banned term. I think other chats do too. My stream does not, but that's very funny. No, yeah. So Bjorto, I don't know if you like kept up with Metroid Prime news, but basically, Nintendo, like, I guess they did want the Metroid Prime 4 because the IP does do really well, and Metroid Prime has been one of those things that kind of targets like Nintendo's biggest struggle has been targeting like the gamer market, right? Nintendo is really good at getting young audience, and Nintendo's actually been pretty good at getting old audience, but the like audience that actually spends the most money in gaming stuff has been like their weakest audience. So for years, Nintendo's been trying to get that audience, and so they've tried to do a lot of things to seem more like adult. I mean, Nintendo actually has like the most adult related stuff in their eShop now, from what I remember. But they've tried to do like a lot of stuff for like the gamer audience, and adult, yeah. The audience. But they've put like that was part of when they acquired the Bayonetta IP, because they were like, Bayonetta, this will get people, they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, Bayonetta. And then did the weird thing where they did a, what was it? Was it Playboy? I think they had Playboy do an issue on Bayonetta when Playboy was doing its like weird crossover stuff. I think Playboy also did a thing on Marge Simpson, if I remember correctly.
Back in the day.
I mean, not even back in the day. That wasn't that long ago. Like, I mean, yeah, it was like 10 years ago, but it's around the same. It's around the same time.
Oh, 10 years ago.
Yeah, the point is, like, so for a while, yeah, Nintendo Playboy is wild. It is. But for a while, Nintendo's been trying to get that audience. So Metroid is like one of the best things they've had for that. Like, Metroid Prime, really, it has all the things that feel Nintendo-y, but it also has like the shootery aspects and stuff. So it's like one of their best games for that audience. Anyway, so I guess Metroid Prime 4 development was going really poorly with who they hired, because Nintendo originally didn't hire the original Metroid Prime team, They like had a different team working on it. And then and then and then after years of it going terribly, Nintendo Nintendo basically reached out. They reached out to the original team from Metroid Prime, and they said, "Hey, would you guys be okay with coming and fixing this mess? Like we are in a hole. Would you? Yeah, we've messed up." So they agreed. The original Metroid Prime team agreed. Came over, looked at it, and they said, and this is like a serious thing. They said, "We'll agree to fix Metroid Prime 4 for you, and we'll make it. We're going to start with actually removing, like, we're scrapping everything you've done. Everything that has been put into this game so far is gone. Like, we're starting from the beginning. Like we'll make it. We'll make a Metroid Prime game again, but we're not doing everything that you've been working on for the last however many years. It's bad." And so Nintendo agreed to it. They said, "You know what? Fine." They're like, "Whatever you say, chief." But Nintendo admitted this, for what it's worth. Like, this isn't some like weird interview. Because 4 was essentially canceled. Internally, it was canceled, and then it was like really confusing what was going on. So a few years back in I don't remember which event it was, but a few years back they basically talked about it. They were like, "All right, Metroid Prime 4 is actually happening, and we're starting from the ground up." They said, "We brought back the original team, and the team said they needed to start from the beginning, so it's gonna be a while. Like, it's gonna be a little bit because we're starting from the beginning again." So anyway, so that all of that is to say that I'm even more excited because I loved Metroid Prime 1 and 2. I don't know if the original team did 3. 3 was okay to me. But 1 and 2 I thought were really, really good. And it is stuff where some of the biggest criticisms of 1 I actually didn't feel were bad, but I mean 2 had less of those criticisms. So yeah, I'm just really psyched. Like honestly, hearing like when it came out that they said we're gonna scrap your project and start over, that was like great to me. I'm like, oh, thank God. We're not getting how can we patch up this bad experience. We're getting, let's actually make a good experience, right? Let's I'm just so good. Yeah, 3 lost the fundamental gameplay element of changing vibes. Yeah. Yeah, no, Prime was really good. I recently rewatched was it Boss Keys? I think I might have been rewatching Boss Keys. Maybe I was watching something else. But I know I recently, like a few months ago, rewatched something about one that was talking about, I guess, one of the biggest complaints of Metroid Prime 1, and I knew this was a complaint, but one of the biggest complaints of 1 was the way the backtracking happened, and people finding it really confusing. Like, trying to remember where to go was really, really confusing to a lot of people, especially if you disabled the game telling you, like, basically, like, the game had, like, a system that would say, oh, there's activity detected in this sector. And if you disabled that system, then you didn't have, like, direction. So it was, like, it threw a lot of people off. Miss Eagle Eyes, GG5 stream streak. I hope you have a good evening. And yeah, I don't know how bad it has to be to start over, but it had to be bad enough for the original, devs. But anyway, like, to me, I didn't have memory issues in Metroid Prime 1. But a lot of people did. Metroid Prime 2 fundamentally changes the structure of a lot of things, and this was something I didn't even really think about while playing it. But they kind of I'm gonna say the word that I want to say wrong.
What?
Modules. Compartmentalize. Yes, thank you. Compartmentalize. Anyway, they basically made two into a lot more of like these sections that are mostly self-contained, as opposed to one which kind of has you running all over the place constantly. And so I guess there was like two parts that are cited as like some of the most confusing to people in 2. And those two parts are the two parts that don't actually continue to follow that. They just kind of want you to remember that you couldn't go somewhere, even though the whole game hasn't had you doing that. But either way, 1 and 2 I thought played really well. I had pretty much no complaints. My only complaint in 2 was actually fixed in the remake of, like, the re-release of 2. So you can see 1/16 of Vampire Survivors. You can, it's true. You get a little taste of surviving. Anyway. So yeah, I don't remember if there's a release date set for Metroid Prime 4 right now. I don't think it's a release title for Switch 2. If it's a release title for Switch 2, we're gonna be doing something about that. But I am, like, very, very stoked. Okay, I don't like this room. Nope! There we go. Okay. Wow, you're just adding more rooms like this, huh? There's gonna be a catch. Nope, no catch. Alright. Geeky got a cartridge! You unlocked the Swamp Matcha palette. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's green.
That's something. Will you be buying the Switch 2 on launch and go broke? I don't know. I do want to get it. I don't know if I'll get it right on launch, because I don't like the amount of,
Scalping and...
Well, like, usually, yeah, there's a lot of people, like, trying to get stuff. So I will probably wait a little bit. I do want to get it pretty early on, though. My current Switch, I got, like, a year after it came out, and it was actually a gift from Torny. Torny got me the Switch. Oh, this is up. Oh. Where are we? But there's like a handful of things. I do really want to play the new Donkey Kong game, which I think is a release title. And, obviously when Metroid comes out. Alright. Happy birthday, Ada. Meow. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know the launch titles off the top of my head. I think the Donkey Kong game is one of them. I don't know what else is. I also don't know if Odyssey is one of the games that's getting, like, the, like, additional content. But if Odyssey's getting an additional Oh, hold on. Do I want this on or off? Uh-oh. What was it when I came in this room? Uh-oh. I probably want it on. I don't think it was on. Yeah, it wasn't on. This was not on. Okay. Exclusive. Oh, exclusive. So you mean like... So, kind of tricky because, like, I assume when you say exclusive, you mean things that aren't going to be on Switch 1. But technically, I think there's, like... The reason I got into the thing is, like, because there is going to be stuff that has, like, expanded stuff on Switch 2. Although... Yeah, I don't know how all that's going to work. I don't remember anymore. But... There's certain things that, like I'm not gonna get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom again. I don't... Even if, you know, it's not that much to, like, upgrade them or whatever it is. I just don't have the interest in replaying. They're such big games. But if there's any way to make Mario Odyssey, like, an expanded experience, I will absolutely be buying it! Because I really love playing Odyssey and would love a reason to play it again. But yeah, I think, like, Metroid 4, Oh, thank God. Oh, I was gonna be so upset. Oh, that area. Hold on. I gotta go back up there. Happy birthday, Anna. Meow. So, did we steal this dude's cat? Is that, like, the... Because, I mean, that was one of... That was the, we being the... Not us. The dude. That was clearly a recording of the dude and a scientist, right? Donkey Kong game isn't out yet. I see. No! What? You can be crotchety, old man. This is a... I was gonna say this is a crotchety old man friendly space, but the problem is that's mostly a joke, because it's people that aren't actually crotchety old men that say they're crotchety old men. Most actual crotchety old men are kind of terrible. It's people that call themselves crotchety old man friendly space, you know, that a real crotchety old man probably wouldn't call themselves a crotchety old man. Okay, here's the plan. We don't die to whatever we died to last time. There we go. Oh. In the suit again. I love beat. No! Calibrating guessing algorithm. What? Correct. Here's your progress update, sir. All hazards clear. Hurrah! We can finally check out the lab. Please enter the passcode. Seriously? Meow. Let's keep calm. I've come prepared. Let me access the password decoder. Decoding. Hello? Who's there? Now? Good gravy. What is that? Stay back. I'm warning you. Please, no. Please enter the passcode. Looks like you'll need to retrieve the decoder, kitty. Your master's gone offline. Meow. I did not mean to step on that button. I'm a little annoyed that I did, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh gosh, it's like 10:30. I gotta get ready for bed soon. We're so close to being done with the game, I feel like. Have we found anything cool since we went to bed? I mean, we've got all kinds of good abilities, Ender. We have spin jump. We have dash. I'm not using the dash as much as I probably should be. The problem is usually I need verticality. I don't actually need, like, horizontal that much. So. Nope, I did not mean to get out of the suit. That can't be good. Meow. Captain's log, entry 72. It has been several hours since we crash landed on this wretched research planet. My dear Kiki stepped onto the console and disrupted the landing sequence. I'd be upset, but she's been my sole companion during this lonely mission. She has proven to be quite the competent soldier. I feel a surge of pride to have served the elite military ranks of Earth 2. It brings me some ease as my life forces become weaker, that although I may pass away inside this infernal craft, the mission may still be completed in my absence. I couldn't be any prouder of you, Kiki. Godspeed, sweet kitty. Over and out. Meow. Aw. Decoder module obtained. Dr. Meowt. It's like we clearly did stuff that I feel like should affect going this way. Right? Like we got this already. We got in here. Beavers. Trying to put a cat pun. Was trying to cat pun Dr. Light. I don't know Dr. Light. I'm sorry. I failed you. I have let you down. I would say it won't happen again, but it will. The B meter. Let me get this here. B meter. Oh, that's rockets. So your rockets are every time you have unlimited rockets in this game, but when you fire one, your heat rises. So you have to like it has to cool down. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Here. Secret over there. No. We turned on, like, I feel like the button turned something on somewhere, right? Like, surely there's something that happened because we did boot on. But where? Also, no, I don't... so off the top of my head, I don't know Dr. Light. Maybe I do know Dr... Wait, no, what? Hold on. No. Hello, Colette. You were supposed to do a more wheel thing so that I could raid you when I end in a little bit. That's the plan. The plan was to raid Colette when we were done with this. How Colette gonna be over here raiding us when we're supposed to raid Colette? Anyway, hello for those coming in. I am Dwarfood, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We are playing a very cute little Metroidvania called Gato Roboto, which it's very, very good. Hello, AK Ryan. Hi, Daggett. Hello to everyone coming in. Hello. Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Too many things have happened. Oat, hello. Minich, hello. Deadly, hello. Torny, hello. Chris, hello. Colette, hello. Daggett, hello. And thank you for the follow. How have you not been following? I don't know. That's okay, though. That's between you and the button. What is step 3 of the plan? Step 1 of the plan, end stream. Step 2 of the plan, raid Colette so that stream can die. Step 3, there was no step 3. Go to sleep, I guess, yeah. But yeah. Hello, Torty. Thanks for making me dwarf sub. Yeah, I think you might have been hit with the other day we were doing some shared chat hype trains. I think you got one from that. You thwarted the plan. It's true. The plan was thwarted. Yeah. I thought Colette was gonna be going for another hour, so I was safe. I was safe, but no. It said anonymous. Yeah, that's why I bet it was part of that. You said you were too tired. That is fair. I should be more tired. It's been a busy day, and I work in the morning. But, how can you be tired when you're a cute cat mech, you know? Maybe we check down here. You took words to level 99. Yo, that's so good. GG. That's really good. Now there surely isn't. I'm doing a little bit of secret hunting. I did something that I feel like should have turned on a secret. Also, this game, if you want reasons to play this game, look at this. We're literally, our character is a cat. You can at any point in time get out of the mech suit. So, you know, we have a mech suit. We shoot. But at any point in time, you can hop out and then be a cat. Yeah, so like, if you ever wanted a game where you could just be a cat on the go, this is the game. This is it. You won't get more cat than this. You're getting Zag vibes. Is Zagreus secretly the cat in Gato Roboto? Daggett, you've played a lot of Metroid ROM hacks. You've played a lot of them. Do any Metroid ROM hacks allow you to be a cat on the go? I'm gonna guess no, because I'm pretty sure most Metroid ROM hacks probably don't change stuff that much. But like change stuff as in like change you know, cat. But I think that's the future. Can't say you've played any of the loud. See, that's what Gato Roboto gives you. It gives you that, yeah, the feline experience that you've been missing. Okay. I guess we'll finish going left in the secret hunting. To anyone coming in, Colette and any raiders, if you gotta go do your stuff, don't feel obligated to stay. I'm not actually going to be streaming that much longer. Just saying, I plan on wrapping up soon, but I don't know how close I am to finishing this game. I would kind of like to just finish it today. That really looks like I should be able to go there. Okay. We can. Oh! Uh-oh. Wait. Was there a save point over here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. It's fine. Okay. So there is a downside to being the cat. If you don't have your protective armor suit, you're very susceptible to exploding. We weren't going to talk about that part. You know, what were the odds that that happened? Apparently very high, based on historical reference. You know, that's okay. My hopes of finding some sort of little secret somewhere are fading. I don't think we're gonna find one. Alright, Chris, have a good night. Oh, water. Water, not good for us. Ah! Ah! We have a dash ability that I kind of forget about all the time, so I keep not using it. No. Nope. A little higher? Not. Oh. Oh, so that's just like a big old thing you fall down. I can't go back up here. That's so rude. I thought I would be able to. Okay, well, we picked the wrong path to go. That's okay. Ow. You know, I probably should actually heal. Rude. Rude! Y'all, I don't think should be hopping on me. That's just rude. It's bad etiquette, you know? You don't see me hopping on you often. Ow. Okay. This way. Frog should be banned from platformers. Yeah! Except Frogger. Is Frogger a platformer? Like even Frogger 3D. I don't know if you really count that as a platformer. Alright, I might be on the way to like potentially the final boss of the game. So, just a heads up. If Gato Roboto looks fun, you can see how long we've been playing at the bottom of the screen. 4 hours and 34 minutes. So again, not a particularly long game. Unless this game does something that really surprises me. I think we're on our way to the final boss. OG Frogger definitely not a platform unless you count like logs and water. That's what I'm saying. Like does Frogger count? Now, Frogger like 3D, Frogger like 95 or whatever. Very similar, just like 3D looking. But then, I mean, there was technically Frogger Adventure or something like that. I don't remember what it's called. I think that one is actually a platformer though. Meow. Please enter the passcode. Meow! Meow. Correct. That passcode is meow. Meow! Open sesame! I knew the passcode was meow. Never doubted it for a moment. Good luck. You're going to need it. Meow! Boop. Welcome, visitor. This is the incubation sector. That's okay. Feel free to observe the biomes ahead. If this ends up being like a full area, I will actually need to save and quit. I thought this was just gonna be a final fight. Do not disturb the inhabitants. Meow. The hydroglobular tubes are free for viewing, but please do not tap on the glass. Research facility is not liable for any resulting harm to visitors. Meow. Enjoy your stay. Oh, okay. This is in fact an area, so that's gonna be a lore bit. Is there a save point? No. I think this counts as a save point. The elevators count as a save point in terms of respawning when dying. But we'll go to the lore, but we'll find the next save point. But this appears to be a full zone. So we will do one, like, probably tomorrow after work. Do the zone. Meow. Security oh. Is that our human younger? You think that's supposed to be our human younger, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Security faculty log number 2309. This is Jimbo reporting a breach of protocol. That crybaby doctor's been behaving like a little rat. So, I took it upon myself to investigate privately. On several occasions, I found him in a crazed state. Lost an experiment seemingly unrelated to his post. The robotic defense program has far exceeded budget and is vastly behind schedule. I received a tip from a certain lab assistant. It seemed he has siphoned funds from his research into life support and medical supplies for that guard dog. The one we intended for bioexperimentation. I'm on my way to the lab to take the dog off life support. No! And place the doctor into custody. Yep. I can't believe it. If that's our human, you know? Just saying. Yeah. Well, time to kill the human. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm not seeing a save point. This is... Okay. I'm going to hope that the elevator just counts as a point. Yeah, I mean, if not, I'll just replay next section. But I don't want to go play a whole big section right now. So we will be fine. Tomorrow after work, I will finish this. Yeah, I don't know how big this section is, like, but it's certainly bigger than just one boss fight. And whenever we get to the boss fight, I might have to try it a few times. And I can't be up that late. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy. Today at work was a little crazy. It's at least one tile. This is true. We know that. We do know it's at least one tile. Sorry, that buzzing is terrible. Let's go out of the buzzing zone. Okay, who else is doing stuff? Oh my gosh. There is like very few people that I follow live right now. Goodness gracious. We could go... Asay is doing Expedition 33. Which is a very, like, pretty game. It's not my genre of game. But we did watch some friends playing it for a while, so we'll go over there. The title does say that Asay is in Act 2. So whatever that means, if you're avoiding Expedition 33 spoilers, don't look. Keep the resolution 180p. You know, the classic don't view the screen thing. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Gato Roboto, short game so far. I think we're at the end. Very fun little bite-sized Metroidvania. Expedition 33. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 for full title. It's like a turn-based RPG game. According to my friend who plays a lot, it's basically Persona. It's very similar to like a modern Persona game, but in like a different style. Like the visual style is not like Persona games are more like anime. Anyway, it's gonna rain over. Have a wonderful night. Take care.